Coverage of high school basketball on Roco Radio will start in 2 minutes. High school basketball on Roco Radio, and your pregame show will start in 1 minute and 30 seconds. Local coverage of McMichael High School, Morehead High School, Reedsville High School, and Rockingham County High School on the hardwood will start in 1 minute. High school basketball on Roco Radio will begin in just 30 seconds. The following is a presentation of Roco Radio Sports. Local high school basketball on Roco Radio, your home for local coverage of Reedsville High School, McMichael High School, Morehead High School, and Rockingham County High School, capturing the rivalry games, the important moments, the accolades and the accomplishments, the big shots and the even better assists, and so much more with our high school basketball coverage here on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com. We bring you to the hardwood thanks to our wonderful sponsor, whose passion is to highlight the student athletes on the basketball court, as well as the coaches that help mentor them on and off the field. High school basketball on Roco Radio is brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. till noon. From pipe bollards to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote today at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859 for Tri-State Steel, a valued community member. We now take you courtside for our pregame show as we get you ready for tip-off here across Rockingham County and beyond. It's high school basketball on Roco Radio and RocoRadio.com.
Rivalry action coming to you live from Eden, North Carolina, as Eden's Morehead High School Panthers take on the McMichael Fighting Phoenix in a rematch of a game played earlier this year at McMichael's building over on the western part of the county. In the boys' game, Morehead lost by 2. Even though J.J. Tatum was out from McMichael, weren't able to get the win. And then Conversely, Morehead was able to win by 7 in girls action despite Destiny Mentor not being on the court. Also, just worth mentioning, Jonathan Hadley's here with me. Both of these schools have the same initials, MHS. What's your thoughts?
Well, as far as the initials?
Yes.
The full initials for the teams are JMMHS and DMHS. So,
but like that doesn't work for a cheerleader's chant, does it? I would say MCM would work better for McMichael. MCM. What's your thoughts?
Panthers.
Phoenix Panthers. What's the initial for Phoenix? PHX? Phoenix. But then you think you're in Phoenix. I don't know where this is going. I'm sorry. All right, so Jonathan Hadley is here with me. We believe it's homecoming. Not sure. But we do know it's senior night. Yeah, it's senior night. Might be homecoming. We'll find out. We'll find out. But we're here at Morehead bringing you action between McMichael and Morehead. Thank you guys for joining us. Parish Southern's asking the score. It is 0-0 with 14 minutes, 26 seconds to go in the pregame. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio. McMichael and Morehead all knotted up in girls varsity action. If you're asking about the JV game, I think Morehead won by 3.
Won by 4.
No, they won by 5. Did he hit both free throws?
Yeah, he hit both free throws.
Look, third time's the charm. We got it right eventually.
I think it was 52-47.
Thanks for joining us, Michael Mills, in the comments. And thank you for joining us, Melita. Thank you for joining us, Parish Southern. Melita says it is homecoming. Thank you. Thank you, Melita. Thank you all for the likes, hearts on the action on the broadcast.
That'll give us extended airtime in the interim.
What
with
will?
them doing homecoming court and senior night.
It will give us airtime, but we'll just broadcast that. We'll we'll commentate like how the person's walking, who's what. No, we won't. We'll just hand it over to the crowd mic. You'll be able to listen to it. And critiquing the flower choice. Talking about what they accomplished up to their senior year. To be surprised on the broadcast when I run down to the court since I'm a senior in high school and I ask to be able to walk too, and they say no. And you'll be able to broadcast that.
I'll give it a shot.
No, we're not doing it. There's a reason I wear a headset. I don't get involved in this.
Well, with involved in this, let's talk about what this game's got implications for us playoffs.
Absolutely. So, McMichael is the McMichael girls. They've got a spot in the playoffs. I haven't checked today, but they're near the bottom, 46th, 47th, or 48th. I'm not 100% sure where they're at, but they are in the playoff standings. So the RPI takes the top 48 teams out of the 59 in the 3A in McMichael's case, according to RPI. That's 0.4 times your win percentage times 0.4 times your opponent's win percentage times 0.2 times your opponent's win percentage. Add it all up, rank the teams 1 through 59. Top 48 are taken. McMichael has hovered in the 45 to 48 range, and they haven't had a whole lot of upward movement thus far. And I think it's important for them to get this win tonight, not only to build momentum towards the playoffs, but to make sure they get the playoff spot.
Yeah, the Phoenix fighting for their lives here in this girls' game. They're 5-9 on the season, 5-5 in the mid-state, standing 5th in the mid-state. The Morehead girls are 5-3 in the mid-state, 10-9 overall, and they're pretty solidly in the playoff hunt for the 4A. McMichael needs a good showing here, and a win would be huge for this McMichael Phoenix squad. But they have to come over to Morehead High School, homecoming and senior night, and this is a tough court to win on any game.
Absolutely.
Let alone homecoming.
Absolutely. And while we're at it, so let's talk about Morehead, what their implications are here in the last week of the regular season before conference play. Morehead has stumbled a little bit in the standings. They have. You just got to be truthful about it. They were fighting for a home playoff game at first, and now they've kind of stumbled towards the 35-36 range. It's going to be difficult for them to notch that home playoff game now with that stumble. Now I think you turn your attention to fighting for city. I say turn your attention. I don't think these girls are coming into this. Not criticism of the girls. I'm just saying, even the coach, I'm saying, I don't think they come into this refreshing the RPI page and saying, this is what this means. Also, with how much opponents' win percentage factors in, opponents' win percentage factors in, it's not really up to you what happens in the playoff standings. So in the NBA, you can come into a game knowing 100% what you have to do. I don't think that's what they're thinking coming into this, but I am saying it does make the game more important, and I think they're fighting for seeding now, whether they know it or not.
Well, with that 35 ranking, you know, with it being 48 teams, you're looking anywhere from around a 16 to a 19 seed, depending on where everyone falls in the bracket. A home game is not completely out of the realm of possibility for the Panthers, but it's a long shot.
Yep.
They're looking to probably be on the road, but they'll be playing someone with a very similar RPI. So even traveling, you know, you're playing a team that theoretically on paper, similar skill level, similar record. So, you know, even on the road, you've got a good shot at winning your first playoff game. And we still don't know anything about conference tournament and whether that's going to take place. So, you know, that's another game they could get under their belt to possibly improve their RPI standing.
So, big implications in this Morehead McMichael girls game. Also, can't neglect the fact that this has to do with your conference standings. And you obviously want to get the highest seed you can for the conference tournament. You can't neglect that front because, look, your conference games next week are going to factor in to the playoff seeding. So currently we've got Rockingham County at first. They're 9-0 in the conference. Reedsville's overtaken Morehead for the number 2 spot. It looked like Morehead was running away with the number 2 spot. Reedsville's won 4 conference games in a row, and they've taken the number 2 spot. If Morehead beats McMichael tonight and Reedsville stumbles against Rockingham County, which Rockingham County's won like 30 conference games in a row, Morehead will take that spot back, and they'd be 6-3. Reedsville would be 6-4. Carver comes in at 4th. They're 5-5. McMichael's 5-5 as well, so they're tied for 4th. So McMichael wins this one. They move up to the undisputed number 4 spot. You want to be the higher seed in a conference tournament game. You lose this, you're basically the 5 seed, unless something changes between now and Monday. There's more games to come, but you don't want to fall a game behind Carver in the standings whatsoever going into conference play. Then Bartlett, Yancey, and Walkertown are at the bottom. So the lowest McMichael could go in the conference is 5. Highest they could go is probably 4. Even though they've got the same amount of wins as Morehead, it comes down to the losses more so. So, yeah, we'll see.
And Morehead absolutely would love to get a win here and possibly have the 2 seed for that conference tournament because the 1 seed is going to get a bye. You know, that's going to be Rockingham County. They're going to get a bye first round if they have all 7 teams in the playoffs. And if you're Morehead, you would much rather play Walkertown than play Bartlett Yancey for obvious reasons. Walkertown hadn't won a game all year. You know, you want that matchup first and foremost. And, you know, even with having to play Bartlett Yancey, that's not outside the realm of possibility. Meanwhile, McMichael, you know, they move up to 4, they have to play 5 Carver, and, you know, if they stay at 5 and Carver stays at 4, it's the same matchup. McMichael's more likely playing Carver, but if they only take the top 4 teams and they shorten the playoffs, McMichael needs to get into that number 4 spot to even make the conference tournament.
But even if, okay, let's just throw that out there, say that they're taking the top 7 teams. You're in a 4 or 5 matchup with Carver. And when you're in a close matchup against a team, similar skill level, exactly the same in the conference standings for most of the year, it's a big difference. It comes down to margins, and one of the big differences could be whether you're playing in Winston-Salem or Mayodan.
Oh, absolutely. You know, if you can play that first round game at home, that's a huge advantage. And, you know, if they shorten it to only 4 teams in the conference tournament, which they've been known to do with weather delays and that kind of thing before.
A lot of schools have just canceled theirs. I think it was 16 conferences when I checked yesterday, and one of them had gone to a 4-team.
Well, we saw that last year in the Mid-State 3A. They took the top 4 girls teams, the top 4 boys teams.
Yep.
The Rockingham County boys didn't even get a chance to compete in the conference tournament. Still made state and went down and had a hard-fought first-round game. The girls, they finished second in the conference tournament. Wind up getting eliminated the second round of the playoffs. But, you were playing against Stuart Kramer, who's got a Wake Forest commit, who was a junior last year. That's...
Oshana Holland.
Yeah, Oshana Holland.
Making waves.
I think I read something online where she had surpassed 3,000 career points this week.
Crazy. We've got Paris Southern listening in the comments. She tells us she's a JV girls player on McMichael. Thank you for listening to us, Paris. Thank you to all who have liked this and loved this. Thank you to all of those who have not liked or loved this that are still listening. Thank you. We're still glad you're listening. We wouldn't mind you tapping the like or love button. Even the laugh button, laughing at us, not with us. Either way is fine. Just leave a reaction, share it. We do, and it's not with us. It's not. We're not funny people, so it's just they're laughing at us. It's okay as long as they click the button. So we've got about 4 minutes to go until the first. Big implications here. Once you get to mid-February, the games are ever more important, but special implications here. Everybody can agree an NFL game matters more than an NBA game, and an NBA game matters more than an MLB game because NFL has 17 games, NBA 82, MLB 162. So the less games you have, the more each individual game matters. When 2 full weeks get canceled of play and you get to mid-February, the RPI is going to be moved more than it has been in past years because there's been so many less games. So one game can shake up the standings more than it would in, February 2027, even though there may be weather then.
Yeah, you had 25 games heading into state last year, and this year they're looking at around 20. Maybe 21. So that's 4 more chances or 5 more chances to improve your RPI standings with some quality wins. It's going to make a difference, and at least it's affecting all the teams across the state equally for the most part.
Yep.
It's not like the teams on the east side of the state got a break out of this and got to play 25 games because they were out of school for a week too.
Mm-hmm.
This one kind of hits statewide. A lot of times the mountain schools will be missing a few games, and that kind of puts them at a disadvantage. But this year it was sort of spread across the board, and every game counts when you use an RPI. And
even games you're not playing in, there's 20 games going on that can affect your standings at any point. So.
Oh, exactly. When you start taking into account opponents' win percentage and opponents' win percentage, even though it's a small percentage on the opponents, that's still adding little percentage points that are RPI.
So we'll see how it all shakes out. I will tell you that when I'm looking at the RPI and I refresh the page, sometimes it'll look completely brand new, and it is not fun. But especially when you're looking at high school overtime, like who's going to play who, it changes by the hour. So it's hard to project these things until February 21st, which is 9 days out. But right now, let's just enjoy some regular season basketball. We've got big game, big fight feel here in the regular season. Then we've got conference tournaments coming up. Those will be fun too. Then we've got playoffs, and then basketball is going to be gone before you know it. So enjoy it while it lasts. We're in mid-February. Got some great rivalry basketball here on Roco Radio, and we're so happy to have you along.
Yeah, ongoing county rivalry game ever since McMichael High School came into existence back in the early 90s. We all, being a McMichael alum, we always wanted to beat Morehead, we always wanted to beat Reedsville, and we always wanted to beat Rockingham. And we were the new kid on the block, so, it was one of those that we got those rivalries started early, and they just keep going.
So storied rivalries between all the county schools. Here we go. Morehead, McMichael on its way. Girls action coming up first, and then immediately after we'll be bringing you boys varsity action here on Roco Radio. Thanks for joining us, YouTube, Facebook, RocoRadio.com, or Substack. I said that out of order that I usually do. It didn't come off right. Facebook, YouTube, Substack, RocoRadio.com. We're happy to have you along. And time ticking away on the clock for the pregame. As we get set for Star Spangled Banners and the Star Spangled Banner, just one, and then the starting lineups.
Basketball matchup as the Morehead Panthers welcome the McMichael Phoenix. It's host homecoming. We're glad you're here with us. Your officials for this evening's contest are Terry McNeil, Aaron Purdue, and Carlos Franklin II. Here are your starting lineups for this evening's contest. First, for the visiting McMichael Phoenix, starting at guard, a senior, number 1, Preslyn Craig. And starting at guard, a senior, number 2, Courtney Fletcher. And starting at forward, a senior, number 10, Brianna Caldwell. And starting at center, senior, number 30, Sanaya Simpson. And starting at forward, senior, number 31, Chelsea Lowe. Led by head coach Taylor Luke. And here's your starting lineup for the Morehead Panthers. Starting at guard, sophomore, number 1, Taisha Martin. Starting at guard, junior, number 3, Madeline Wade. And forward, a freshman, number 12, Mariah Cobb. And starting at forward, a senior, number 23, Aaliyah Abernathy. And starting at guard, senior, number 14, Destiny Mentor. The Panthers are led by head coach Corey Greenberg and assistant coaches Mary Shelton.
My bad. They're saving the Star Spangled Banner until the boys' game. So, wasn't false advertising. It wasn't a lie. I mean, McMichael lined up, but I probably should have went with the home team's body language on this rather than the away team's. Looking at the starting lineups, we've got Creslin Craig, Courtney Fletcher, Rihanna Cardwell, Sanaya Simpson, and Chelsea Lowe starting out for the McMichael girls. On the Morehead side of things, Taisha Martin, Madeline Wade, Nariah Cobb, Destiny Mentor, and Aaliyah Abernathy. Mentor and Abernathy, both seniors on this Morehead squad here on senior night in Eden. Simpson and Mentor set to jump. I don't think I've seen Mentor jump. I mean, I've seen her jump, but not for...
Seems a bit of a mismatch.
Yes. But there's not a whole lot of height on either team. Simpson will tap it towards Courtney Fletcher. Fletcher almost has it stripped, and she does. Madeline Wade will steal it. So here comes Destiny Mentor the other way. 5 seconds in, we've already got a turnover as Mentor will cross the timeline. 2-3 defense for the McMichael girls. Taisha Martin, far side wing. Martin gives it up to Aaliyah Abernathy. Pump fakes from the elbow. Passes inside.
And
going
blocked.
up is Cobb. She missed it. It was blocked, so Simpson will head the other way. Simpson loses the basketball, and it's stolen by Taisha Martin. Martin drives, puts it up. Too strong off the backboard. Tried to get her own rebound. It's tapped out of bounds, and it'll be McMichael basketball after Creslin Craig let it go. Craig descended into Courtney Fletcher.
Now, for the first 35 seconds of the game, it happened on the under the Morehead basket. Now the Phoenix got a possession.
Fletcher gives it to Cardwell. Rihanna Cardwell holds it. Now they swing it around the perimeter. Fletcher drives right. Got Cardwell in the corner. Cardwell inside. Chelsea Lowe. Back out to Cardwell. They continue to pass the rock. all around. Inside is Lowe. Lowe goes up strong. Missed it. Rebound Minter. Minter pushing it the other way. 1 minute in here on Roco Radio. Minter will drive. Puts it in off the backboard. The senior starts it off with 2 as Morehead goes up 2-0. Rihanna Cardwell near side has it tapped out of bounds, and they will say it was touched by her last. Nariah Cobb getting involved with that one, being the disruptor. Here comes the inbound to Destiny Minter. Minter's got it in the backcourt. Here she goes, traveling up the court and across the timeline. She crosses the volleyball line and holds it high up top. Now Minter will step forward. Gives it to her teammate who travels. Tyja Martin, who has vastly improved her ball handling this year, struggles with the turnover right there.
Yeah, a little ill-advised footwork on that one.
Cardwell far side. Cardwell up to Fletcher. 6:23 to go in the first. 2-0 Morehead lead as it's knocked away. Cobb with the steal, and Cobb is tripped. No call. Cobb gets it out to Abernathy on the ground. Here comes Tyja Martin. Martin, kick out. Destiny Minter the 3. No good. Backboard rimmed out. Rebound Abernathy. Abernathy to Wade. And Wade has it blocked. Chelsea Lowe drives the other side and gives it to Simpson. Simpson dribbles too strong, loses it, goes up, and they will call a jump ball as Abernathy got a hand on it. So it wasn't exactly a block, wasn't a shot either. And the ball will stay with the Fighting Phoenix. First jump ball of the game. 2 minutes, 7 seconds in.
Wow.
Yep.
We made it a whole 2 minutes without a jump ball.
Inbound to Lowe as she throws it off the backboard and is fouled.
Minter called for the foul. Her first personal. Team foul number 1, and that's going to send Chelsea Lowe to the line.
Lowe gets ready. Morehead cheerleaders behind the basketball goal on this side of the court that Lowe's shooting on. She makes the first, so it's 3-0 McMichael after Lowe's first free throw is successful.
2-1.
2-1, my bad. My bad. 3 combined points. 5:50 to go in the first. Second one is short. So a 2-1 basketball game. Morehead is up by double McMichael's score.
Well, the rebound to Tyja Martin under the basket on the missed free throw. Minter at the top of the key.
Now on the far side, it's Martin. Martin inside to Abernathy. Kick out back to Martin. Martin on the far side. Inside now to Cobb. Cobb has to back up, and they will call it double dribble. She was double teamed. She was behind the basket, not necessarily out of bounds, but she started to back up. And it's hard to do that with two defenders that are bigger than you under you.
Yeah, definitely between that baseline and the backboard. That's not a spot you want to be.
Lowe moves it forward to Cardwell. Cardwell crosses the perimeter, gives it to Simpson, who loses it off our hands. Good defense from Abernathy. Abernathy's playing some impeccable defense on this right side of the court.
Yeah, she's tenacious out there.
Tyja Martin dribbles it the other way. The sophomore point guard. What did I just say?
I'll tell you, between Simpson and Lowe going against Abernathy, that's like the irresistible force meeting the immovable object.
Here's Minter up top. Far side Martin. Now it's to Cobb. Cobb has it knocked out of bounds, and they would say it was last touched by Lowe. Blackwell doesn't get to it in time, and Abernathy will have to give the ball to the referee.
Cobb will come out, and it looks like Booker checked in.
Inbound coming from Abernathy. They pass it around. Here comes Tyja Martin, 15 feet out, no good. Rebound Wade, and Wade puts it in. Second chance points from the only junior on the squad. A 4-1 Morehead lead as Cardwell wasn't tall enough to get it. It'll go into the stands after the pass attempt goes awry from Courtney Fletcher, who also played softball for the Fighting Phoenix last year. Tyja Martin's got it in the backcourt.
Another turnover from the Phoenix. That's 5 on the night already, and we're not even halfway through the first.
Martin to Minter, and Wade's got it in the corner. It tapped into the air, stolen by Cardwell. Cardwell dribbles ahead. Cardwell up to Craig. Craig over to Fletcher. Fletcher on the far side, passes to Lowe. Lowe, kick out. Cardwell wide open. Will send it to Craig on the near side. Takes a couple of dribbles with her left hand, passes to Cardwell. Cardwell inside, Simpson scores.
Wow.
The first bucket of the night, or field goal of the night for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix. It is 4-3 Morehead.
Phoenix
Number 14,
working the
Minter.
inside game.
Dribbles forward. It's her first game against McMichael this year. Morehead beat McMichael 30-23 without Minter on McMichael's court earlier this year. Minter's shot misses. Rebound, long rebound tapped out to Martin, who missed it. Another rebound offensively for Morehead. Kick out. Another three. This time Martin misses. Finally, the rebound for McMichael, who has struggled with rebounding this season, as Cardwell crosses the timeline. Cardwell over to Fletcher. Fletcher to Craig. To Cardwell. Inside, 15 feet out, Simpson. Simpson to Fletcher. Fletcher, the three.
Oh, three ball.
And the Fighting Phoenix have taken the advantage for the first time this game. Minter's got it as she moves forward. Still the 2-3 defense with Craig and Fletcher high up top from McMichael. Martin far side, now inside, and losing it will be Tiana Booker. On the floor,
Minter gets it.
Minter throws it out. Fletcher in a foot race with Martin. She gets it, but throws it away. Here's the steal. On the other end, it's number one driving inside. Blocked from behind by Simpson. Cardwell on the recovery. Cardwell moves the other way. Cardwell to pass to Lowe. Lowe from the elbow. Lowe to Fletcher. Fletcher again. Not this time. Three-pointer misses, touches the top of the backboard after hitting the rim, and the referee will say that is out of bounds. 6-4 McMichael lead for the guests with 2:35 to go in the first. Minter's going to inbound on the right side of the court. Minter passes up to Taisha Martin, the sophomore point guard.
Martin will just walk it up to the logo.
Stands on the Panther head and passes inside. Booker out to Minter. Minter airballs the three. It goes off the fingertips of Cardwell, who I don't think was exactly ready for that. And it goes out of bounds. So Morehead keeps the basketball after the missed shot. Here comes Abernathy stepping on to the Panthers in on the baseline. Steps on the red, painted in, and passes in to Martin. Martin's got it at the top of the key. Waiting for the play to develop. Passing in, and Minter misses in the paint. Hits the floor. Ball somehow goes out to Abernathy. Thinks about a three. Martin's got it. Martin drives, passes inside. Abernathy winds up with it and scores two. And we are tied for the first time tonight. 6 apiece for these squads with 1:50 to go in the first. And Chelsea Lowe just lost it out of bounds off her right hand. Full timeout coming from, or a 30-second timeout rather, coming from Coach Lugers, changes his mind. With 1:45 to go in the first. Morehead and McMichael knotted up at 6 apiece here in Eden. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon. From pipe bowers to square tubing to finger yard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859 for Tri-State Steel, a valued community member. Nariah Cobb going to inbound to Taisha Martin. Morehead's got the basketball following the 30-second timeout from Coach Lugers of the Fighting Phoenix. Got 100 seconds left in the first quarter as Martin dribbles up top. Martin steps up, gives it to Cobb. Cobb, wing three, too strong. Rebound Lowe. Lowe gives it to Cardwell. Cardwell dribbles across the logo and gives it to Fletcher. Fletcher cross-court pass to Craig, intercepted. Intercepted by Minter. Going for the pick six. All the way, puts it up. Lost the basketball. Rebound knocked out to Cobb. Cobb to Abernathy. Thinks about a three. Pump fakes. And now she'll hand it to Taisha Martin.
Double dribble.
Martin with her second turnover of the first quarter. We've got 1:10 to go in the first quarter. Courtney Fletcher gets it into Kreslin Craig. Craig moves across the half-court line and passes to Fletcher. Fletcher puts up a floater and missed it.
Short. Minter with the rebound.
Minter's going to take it the other way. Minter to Abernathy. Abernathy pump fake inside, and it's
That's
blocked from
blocked by
behind
Rihanna
as Cobb went up with it. Fletcher holds on now. Fletcher takes some dribbles and gives it to Cardwell. Cardwell that throws it away. Minter with the interception. She heads to the other side, and no call as she took like 3 steps. I don't know what just happened. That should have either been a walk or travel, or those are the same thing. Walk or a foul or something. Here comes the inbound from Minter. Minter to Booker, and Booker jumps, and there is a jump ball
called.
This is the weirdest.
That
I don't know.
I figured that would have been a travel. She went up and down with it, but hey.
Well, Minter's play before that was even weirder, but I digress. 31.5 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's the whistle blowing from the near side referee.
What?
So this is Morehead basketball. I'm not sure why.
I think they possibly thought the Minter play was a jump ball, but there was no jump ball called, and the arrow had gotten changed.
I don't know what I'm looking at as Minter gets it near side. Booker over to Martin. Martin, half a minute to go in the first. Abernathy, far side short corner, passes it to Booker, or to Cobb rather. Cobb
blocked.
throws it up off the side of the backboard after the block, and they'll say it's Panthers basketball.
Well, Simpson, her third block of the night already.
Abernathy sends it in. On the far side, Cobb the 2, back iron. Rebound goes to Alexandra Scales. 12 seconds left in the first as we have another jump ball. So I think we've had 3 in the past minute. Here comes the inbound from Chelsea Lowe. 11 4/5 of a second to go until quarter number 2. Lowe gets it into Fletcher. Fletcher, cross-court pass, gets it to Craig. Craig over to Cardwell. Cardwell through her fingertips. 5 seconds left. She recovers. Gives it to Craig. Near side corner 3.
Oh.
In and out at the end of the first quarter. So we are tied at 6 apiece. And we were for what feels like most of the back half of the first quarter. I don't know if anybody scored in that time period. So Morehead's got 6. McMichael's got 6. Jonathan Atley going to bring you some first quarter stats, some basic first quarter stats. And we're going to get rolling into quarter number 2. County rivalry basketball.
Well, let's see. On the Morehead side, Madeline Wade with 2 points. Destiny Minter with 2 points. Abernathy with 2 points. On the McMichael side, Courtney Fletcher with 3. Chelsea Lowe with 1. Sanaya Simpson with 2.
What do you want to see from each of these teams in quarter number 2? All tied up, how does each team get the edge?
Well, each team's got 9 turnovers. They need to clean up their play a little bit, and McMichael was doing their best when they were playing the inside-out game. That's how they set up Fletcher for that 3. They had gone inside for like 3 trips down the court in a row. You get it down low, they collapse, you kick it back out, you take the shot. Morehead's just got to start knocking down shots. They're definitely out-rebounding the Phoenix. They've got 9 rebounds to Phoenix's 4. So, they just got to get some shots to fall.
I agree. Here comes the inbound from Destiny Minter to Taisha Martin. Morehead will start off this second quarter with the basketball as Martin moves up the floor. McMichael going with that same 2-3 look. Chelsea Lowe has subbed out for Alexandra Scales. Minter's got it, dribbling with the right hand at the top. Madeline Wade, far side wing. Into Abernathy. Abernathy pump fakes with Scales guarding her. Up top. Martin inside. Abernathy. Stutter steps, puts it up, short. Rebound,
Scales
Alexandra
rebound.
Scales. Scales looking to pass it forward, gets it to Lowe, who gets it to Cardwell. 2-on-2. Craig in the corner, double team. Trying to dribble out of it, has to go behind her back. Nice handles, kick out. Cardwell the three. What a play, but no cigar on the triple. Fight for the rebound, and we've got another jump ball 43 seconds in to quarter number 2.
And it's going to stay with Phoenix.
When is the last time one of these teams scored?
It seems like there was still 4 minutes and some change to go in the first.
That's what I would say. Well, here's Cardwell looking to change that, which she does not. Rebound after the missed three-pointer, offensive rebound,
Chelsea
and
Lowe.
another jump ball. Referee's thumbs are already getting tired with 7:10 to go in the second quarter. Scorekeepers' hands are not getting tired, though, as we are stayed at 6
I'm having to
apiece
make
for
a lot of marks. It's just not for made shots.
As Minter's got it, Minter gives it to Martin. Martin on the far side. Abernathy, the three. And Hatley can write a tally down in that 3 p.m. section. It's 9-6. Morehead with the advantage. Whistle blows from the referee. Not sure why. But it'll be McMichael basketball. Here comes a full court press from Morehead as Simpson is fouled by Minter. Overzealous on the inbound defense.
Well, that's Minter's second personal.
And it would not be good if she got in foul trouble in this game. They won without her at McMichael the last time these two teams played, but you do not want to go without her.
Yeah, and she came into this game, 100 points shy of 1,000 for her career?
Yep. Knocked away, Abernathy with the steal. Gives it to Minter. 6:40 to go in the second. Here comes Minter. Minter drives. Minter draws it out. Minter inside to Wade. Wade puts it up. It's short. She hits the deck. She's fouled. And I think this is the first time all night we'll see a Morehead player at that free throw line.
Well, Irwin, who had checked into the game, picks up her first foul.
Don't see her on the court, so that's odd, but here's Wade with the made free throw.
Who they credited it to?
They said Eiley Irwin with the so she misses the second free throw, 10-6.
And Abernathy with the rebound.
Minter over to Abernathy, thinks about a three. Cross court to Wade. Wade pump fakes. Inside, stolen by Scales, and we've got a jump ball again. 6:18 to go in the second. 7 jump balls in the first 10 minutes. Inbound Fletcher to Scales. To Craig. 2-on-2. Knocked away. Ball on the ground.
And another jump ball.
You're kidding me. Oh, my gosh.
Yep. And the possession arrow belong with the Panthers this time.
So we are on pace for 25 jump balls, at least.
Minimum.
Yeah, that's. Here's Minter with the inbound to Taisha Martin. Here comes number 1, making her way up the court. They're giving her a lot of space. She passes inside, bounce pass to Abernathy. Abernathy missed it. Foul is called, and
rebound was to Lowe.
Foul will go against Morehead, who has found themselves in some early foul trouble in the second quarter.
That foul was called against Nariah Cobb, her first, team foul number 2.
5:59 to play in the second quarter. A 10-6 Morehead lead as Fletcher moves it up the court to Craig. Craig
nice
switch
hand lay-in for Craig.
On the left side of the backboard with her right hand, she scores, making it 10-8. Morehead still leads by 2. It's the first time McMichael has scored in quite a bit, maybe 6 minutes of game time. And on the other end, the three is drilled by Taisha Martin.
Minter fed Martin, and Martin just swished it.
Here's Cardwell up the court. Craig moves ahead. Craig to Lowe. Lowe to Simpson. Simpson high up top to Cardwell. Cardwell missed the three. Long rebound will go to Abernathy after fighting over it with Simpson. 13-8 Morehead leads. They're looking to extend it right here. Minter on the far side to Taisha Martin. Martin inside, but it's stolen by Simpson. Simpson up to Cardwell. Cardwell dribbles right. Cardwell gives it to Craig. And Craig will move out. Craig up top to Cardwell. Cardwell over to Fletcher. Fletcher on the logo. Taking her time as we have less than 5 minutes to go in the first half. Cardwell far side. Inside to Simpson. Simpson floats it up there. Blocked. But Chelsea Lowe gets the rebound, puts it back up. Second chance points and a chance for three as she was fouled on the way up. 13-10 now. Here comes Lowe looking to complete the three-point play. She's had a trip to the line before tonight. What was her stat on that, Hatman?
She was 1 of 2.
Thank you. 4:44 to go in the second quarter. Scoreboard
Stacey
reads
Juarez will check in for the Panthers for Taisha Martin.
13-10. Morehead with the lead. Here comes Chelsea Lowe trying to make it a 2-point ball game. First free throw is
touches no rim.
The only free throw. Missed it. 4:44 to go. 13-10 Morehead lead. Stacey Juarez has checked in, and she will dribble up the court. Been a great bench player, role player for this Morehead Panthers squad, giving them points when they need it. Here's Wade with a long jumper. And a very long two-pointer will be banked in from the near side wing. 15-10, Morehead leads. Craig's got it.
She's got
Craig,
space, too.
Over towards Lowe. Lowe dribbles right. Lowe puts it up. And it rattles home.
Wow.
15-12 now, and the lids have been taken off both the baskets as we are halfway through the second. Morehead leads by 3. Minter takes the 3. Trying to double the lead. She can't. Rebound goes to Nariah Cobb. Cobb almost loses the basketball. Picks it back up, gives it to Minter. Minter a spin move. Minter to Wade. And Wade scores again, using the backboard both times on those jumpers. 17-12 now. Morehead leads by 5. Lowe gets it up to Cardwell. Cardwell out to Lowe. Lowe takes one dribble with the right hand. Cardwell far side wing. Cardwell inside to Lowe. Lowe jabs, and she's fouled again.
Got fouled.
So Chelsea Lowe, who's 1 for 3 from the charity stripe, will head there for 2 more tries as Morehead leads 17-12 over their crosstown rivals.
Well, that foul went against Abernathy, and Lowe will go back to the line. She's been short on her last 2 free throws.
First free throw's up and no good off the front of the rim. 3:37 to go in the second. A 17-12 Morehead lead as Lowe is trying to make it a 4-point ball game. Whistle blows, and we've...
Looks like we got a timeout.
Icing the shooter. Bold strategy with 3:37 to go in the second, but Coach Corey will call a timeout. Do you think it's worth it over the 1 point?
I think it's more a chance to set up for the rebound, or if the make happens, to set up your offense.
Hadley, I don't think she's actually icing the shooter at this point. That would be funny in an NFL game if they the equivalent of icing the kicker with like 8 minutes to go in the first. That'd be fun to see. Over the top, maybe. Maybe you do it in the Super Bowl.
I was going to say, maybe the Patriots should have tried it in the Super Bowl.
Well, the problem with calling a timeout to ice the kicker is that no matter how badly the kicker misses the field goal, you're not going to score points. So, yeah, it was a rough watch. That was a rough watch. If it wasn't directly the day after Carolina beat Duke in a thriller, it would have been harder to watch. Here comes Lowe stepping up to the free throw line. The ice worked. Every point matters in a county rivalry game. 17-12, Morehead leads. Here on the other end, it's Minter. Minter to Abernathy. Dribbles left. 23 passes to 14. 14 up to 11. Juarez. Abernathy. Abernathy contested 3. Misses it. Rebound Wade. Wade has it blocked and stolen by Cardwell. Cardwell over to Fletcher. Fletcher uses her shoulder. Kick out. Craig, open 3. Just right. Rebound to Simpson, though. And Simpson throws it off the backboard rim and out. Fight for the basketball, and it'll end up in the hands of Booker, and they call it travel. Unclear who it was against. It wasn't against Booker. I believe it was Abernathy. Less than 3 minutes to go until halftime. as Craig's got it up top. Fletcher back up to Craig. Craig to Cardwell. Cardwell near side wing. Cardwell to the far side, it's Fletcher. Fletcher up to Craig. Craig drains the three. And just like that, it's a 2-point ball game. (17-15). Morehead leads by 2. Minter on the far side. Minter up to Abernathy. Abernathy to Juarez. Juarez inside, knocked away, but Booker recovers. Booker to Minter. Minter the jab step. On the far side wing, it's Abernathy as Lowe draws out and will guard her. Now Juarez has it. Juarez over to Abernathy. Abernathy the pass. Booker. Short on the 3 from the corner. Simpson the rebound, passes to her teammate Cardwell. Cardwell over to Lowe. Lowe in the corner to Craig. Craig takes another 3. This time it's no good. Rebound goes directly into the hands of Juarez. Minute 50 to play in the first half. Minter trying to extend Morehead's 2-point lead. Passes to Booker. Booker back to Minter. Minter goes up strong. Too strong, though. Rebound to Cardwell. Cardwell inside to Craig. Craig almost lost it out of bounds. Saves it. And here's Juarez recovering for the Panthers. 90 seconds to play in the first half. A 17-15 Morehead advantage. Dribbling on the logos Minter as Craig draws out from the 2-3 defense. Screen is set. Minter's inside. Wade misses the layup. Goes back up, but it's blocked by Simpson. Simpson, a rejection machine. She's one of the best girls players we've seen when it comes to getting blocks.
Yeah, and she's got 4 tonight.
And the crazy thing is, like, for most players, that's great for a game, but nobody's really shocked when Simpson does it. Minter over to Juarez. Juarez to Abernathy in the corner. Abernathy back to Juarez. Juarez to Minter. Minter goes right. And here's Wade getting blocked. This time it's Cardwell with the rejection. And she's gotten her hands on a couple of shots tonight as well. 58.5 seconds to play in period number 2. Morehead leads 17-15. Here's Minter, the 3. She's fouled on the way up by Pratt. Josiah Pratt has just checked in wearing number 21 for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix. Destiny Minter will head to the free throw line. Morehead here on senior night in Eden, wearing their white jerseys, white shorts. Numbers are red, letters are black. Panthers written above the number on the chest and lined in red.
Minter
First
off
free
the
throw,
back
no
iron.
good. Minter sets up for free throw number 2. No good, and trying for the rebound. It was, yeah.
Yeah, they didn't
3 free
realize
throw
it was
trips.
3.
So. I've seen it before where a player misses the shot on the and one and only one player notices,
And
gets
we
the
got a
rebound
lane
and puts
violation.
it back up.
So an 0 for 3 trip to the free throw line for Minter keeps this a 2-point game.
Don't have free throw stats on her, but that's uncharacteristic of one of the best players in the county. Cardwell passes forward to Fletcher. Fletcher's got it. Fletcher gets it knocked away by Abernathy. Abernathy the steal. Abernathy up to Minter. Stolen from behind by Scales, though, and Scales blocked. Scales had so much momentum. She kind of had the ball, I don't know, an unpredictable way to grab the ball. So you can't just stop your momentum on a dime or immediately start dribbling.
No, you can't. You're going
46
forward at
seconds
full
left.
speed. You try to gather the ball. That's tough to do.
Pump fake from Abernathy. She goes up. Fouled and one. Abernathy hyped up after Morehead breaks the scoring drought. And it is now 19-15. A chance to get a 3-point play on the left side of the court.
Well, Rihanna Cardwell picks up her first personal. That's team foul number 3 for the Phoenix.
Can't connect on the 3-point play, but she does come away from that trip
Rebound
with 2.
to Scales.
Here's Pratt moving forward with the right hand. Fletcher in the corner. Fletcher floats it up. The multi-sport athlete missed it. Rebound for Lowe, though, and she scores. 19-17 now. Morehead leads by just 2. Wade and company have 20 seconds left to improve it. Wade gives to Abernathy, who gives it to Minter. Minter back to Wade. 2-point lead for Morehead. 10 seconds left in the second. In and out on the 3-point attempt. Rebound goes to Minter. 5 seconds left. 4, 3. Abernathy kick out. Minter the three. Minter through contact misses, and Abernathy tried for the buzzer beater. It did go in, but after the buzzer. So we head to halftime, and we've got a close game here, and a pivotal game, as we mentioned on the pregame show. This is extremely important game for both teams, and Morehead only leads 19-17, which is slightly shocking considering the fact that last time these two teams played, it was on McMichael's home court in Mayday. It wasn't that long ago. It was like 3 weeks ago, right before games started getting canceled. Scratch that, maybe 4 weeks. It was the 20th of January, but somewhere in that range, 3.5 weeks or so. And it's, as mentioned, on McMichael's home court. Destiny Minter was out in concussion protocol, and Morehead still got a 7-point victory. 30-23 was the final score. But here tonight at Morehead, Destiny Minter is back out of concussion protocol. Now, one thing weird with Morehead is that they perform better on the road than at home in girls action, which is not the case whatsoever in boys action. I think the boys' only wins have been at home, either that or like most of them have been at home. So Morehead boys and girls are much different when it comes to how playing home and road affects them, and I don't think it's just scheduling. So Morehead's boys perform much better at home than on the road. Morehead's girls perform better on the road than at home, and that might be shown its face tonight in that Morehead's only up by 2 when they did beat them by 7 on the other team's court last time. Again, this is just kind of, we extrapolate from small sample sizes. This is not the NBA, but I think it's safe to say that Morehead plays better on the road than at home. Not just because of this game, but because of how they've been all season. Jonathan Hadley's about to bring you some halftime stats. We appreciate you joining us for the first 16 minutes of action. It's senior night for the Morehead Panthers here on Roco Radio, and we're happy to bring you the action.
Well, for the visiting McMichael Phoenix, Sanaya Simpson with 2 points, an assist, a rebound, a steal, and 4 blocks. Creslin Craig with 3 points, 1 assist. Courtney Fletcher with 5 points, 2 assists, 1 steal. Chelsea Lowe with 7 points and 5 rebounds. Alexandra Scales has 5 rebounds, 3 steals. Rihanna Cardwell with an assist, 2 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2 blocks. Over on the Morehead side, Destiny Minter with 2 points, 4 assists, 4 rebounds, 2 steals. Tasia Martin with 3 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Madeline Wade with 7 points, 1 rebound, and 1 steal. And Aaliyah Abernathy with 7 points, 6 rebounds, 2 steals, and a block. Nariah Cobb also has a rebound and a steal. And Stacey Juarez has 1 assist, 1 rebound, and 1 steal. And Zenaria Simmons has 1 rebound on the game.
So, I'm going to say something here. Maybe you'll disagree. But I think defensively, McMichael has outperformed Morehead by far. And that's the reason they're in this game, even though McMichael hasn't performed that great when it comes to hitting the open shots. I think McMichael's defense is keeping them in this one.
Well, I mean, when you're holding one of the best players in the county to 2 points in the first half, and part of that is Minter's not shooting her best tonight, but their defense has played well. They played in a tight 2-3. They're not even picking them up at half court. They're standing behind the three-point arc in that 2-3. The guards are back behind the three-point arc, right at it. And they're not picking them up until they get right up to the three-point arc. It's a really collapsed defense, but it keeps the ball it keeps the inside game from happening when you collapse down like that. Leah Abernathy's managed to get some inside points. Destiny Minter's points were from the inside. Madeline Wade has kind of been their surprise. 7 points in the first half out of someone who's not been a huge producer throughout the season, but she's having a big game tonight. And more of her shots than not were from 8 feet now. McMichael's doing a good job of collapsing in on the inside. They're not letting Minner drive to the basket. So it's a little bit different strategy for the Phoenix than what we've seen. We've seen them try to do the full court pressure against teams. And against these Morehead Panthers, they've sort of collapsed the defense in, and they're playing the half-court game. And, it's a tight game here at the half, just a 2-point lead for the Panthers. On the other hand, McMichael working the inside-out game. Chelsea Lowe and Sanaa Simpson down low are just in there banging. Chelsea Lowe 3 of 4 from the field with 5 rebounds. Alexandra Scales has not put up any shots, but she's got 5 rebounds and 3 steals. Sanaa Simpson down there with 4 blocks. They're using that height advantage that they have because Aaliyah Abernathy's fairly tall, but she's got nothing on Alexandra Scales, Sanaa Simpson, or Chelsea Lowe as far as height. And, I think that could pay off for the Phoenix in the second half. If you could get – I would suggest Coach Luger's, if I were talking to him, put Lowe, Simpson, and Scales on the floor.
Okay.
And work it down low.
I agree.
Because, Morehead's got basically Abernathy that's good-sized and tall down low. And, she can't guard 3. Mm-hmm. Nobody can.
And to add to your point, I agree 100% with you. And no shade to Madeline Wade on this, and the rhyme was unintended, but a couple of her baskets that were back-to-back were kind of lucky. I mean, you hit the backboard from nearly the short corner, and you hit the backboard from a long two-pointer just in front of the perimeter. There's a little bit of luck involved, and you say, well, okay, that's only 4 points, Jay. Well, it's 19-17. It's going to come down to 4 points. And when you say it's only 4 points, I mean, that's about 20% of their offense coming from that. It's a large sample size, I think. Not a large sample size, it's a small sample size, but it illustrates a larger point that Morehead's getting kind of lucky on some of these shots they're making. And McMichael's getting a little unlucky on these open threes. They're missing the open threes. And to your point, Chelsea Lowe shooting well down low. Pun unintended that time. But look, she's 3 or 4. She's making the shots inside. But some of their shots outside have been good shots that they're just not getting to fall. I think McMichael is shockingly outplaying Morehead in this first half. And I don't mean shockingly because there's anything I have against McMichael. It's just that you lost to this team by 7 on your home court.
With their best player
yes.
out. Yeah, and I see what you're saying, and I'll speak a little bit to fundamentals. When you're first learning basketball,
yes,
that's something that your coach tells you is when you throw up that shot, aim for the center of that square.
Mm-hmm.
And, that's – bank shots don't look as pretty as swishes, but they work. And, that's something that you get taught when you first start shooting a basketball. Shoot for that square.
But I don't know if it's on purpose when you're shooting a long two-pointer. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying there might be a little bit of luck involved in Morehead's slight advantage. Now, if you're Morehead, the good thing here is you improve, you make some halftime adjustments, and you go into quarter number 3. You're winning by 2 despite being outplayed in the first half. And if you're McMichael, the positive is maybe some of these shots will start falling.
And, going into the second quarter, Morehead had a big advantage rebounding. And now the team rebounds. Let's see. McMichael has 13. Morehead has 3, 4, 6, 10, 16, 17. So not a huge advantage there. McMichael started picking it up down low. Chelsea Lowe, Sanaa Simpson, Alexandra Scales started getting their hands on the ball and maintaining possession off these missed shots. And, they struggled that the first quarter, despite it being a tie game at the end of the first at 6-6. They're only down 2. And, it's really just come down to shooting. The shots that Morehead have made have fallen, and McMichael's taking good shots that hadn't fallen.
So we're about to get underway, third quarter. Excited to bring you the action here on Roco Radio. We've seen some of our greatest broadcasting memories, McMichael Morehead girls games. So
The oh no moment.
the double oh no. But let's see what happens in quarter number 3. Pretty good showing here on senior night.
Well, you said they had one of those the other night as well.
An oh no moment? Yes, they did. They had an oh no moment. Sometimes there's things you broadcast that you can only say, oh no. That's why I do basketball and nothing serious. So here's McMichael with the inbound. It's Cresslin Craig dribbling forward. Craig passes to Cardwell. Cardwell to Lowe and inside. Simpson will tie it. 10 seconds in. Sanaya Simpson with the tying basket here in the second half. And it is 19 apiece. Destiny Minter turns around, and they will continue to pass it around the perimeter. Here's Wade, near side wing. Up to Martin. Martin to Abernathy. Abernathy, the senior. Back to Martin. Martin has it taken away, and Craig dives onto the floor. We've got a jump ball, the 9th of the night. It'll stick on this half of the court with the Morehead Panthers. Morehead did hold the lead for most of the first half. They just never pulled away very far. Here's Minter with the 3. Backboard rim and off the mark. Going all across the court for the rebound will be Martin. Martin to Wade. Wade over towards Nariah Cobb. Number 12 is called for the double dribble. With 7:09 to go in the third, we're tied at 19 apiece. Inbound Fletcher to Craig. Craig moves across the Morehead Panther logo. Craig to Cardwell. Cardwell cross court to Fletcher. Fletcher tries to take the lead. Too much oomph behind it, and it's knocked out of bounds by Abernathy. Police officer inbounds to the referee. And here comes Craig's inbound. No, it doesn't. I don't know what the referee just did, but he lost the basketball. Now Craig will inbound. Craig to Lowe. Lowe goes up, blocked.
She's blocked.
Gets it back after Cobb's rejection and passes out to Fletcher. Fletcher to Craig. Craig calms their team down. Cardwell, far side corner. Cardwell inside. Simpson again. No good this time.
Rebound to Abernathy.
And it's Minter dribbling to the other side. Minter up to Martin. Martin to Wade in the corner. Wade to Abernathy. Abernathy, it's good. 21-19. Morehead reclaims the lead.
Abernathy
Sanaya
now with
Simpson.
9.
Chelsea Lowe over to Simpson, and Simpson scores again. She's got 4 in the first 2 minutes of the third quarter, and both of those baskets have been tying baskets. Third tie of the night. Up to Martin. Near side, it's Wade. Wade back to Martin. Martin cross court to Minter. They continue to pass the ball around the arc. Back and forth they go. And they are very patient. Now it's inside. Cobb out to Minter. Minter floats it up. High off the glass. Not it.
Got her own
Rebound. Gets her
rebound.
own rebound. And Minter pushes it out to Cobb. Cobb up to Martin. Martin inside to Abernathy. Abernathy to Wade.
And that's blocked by Fletcher.
It's been a very long possession as she gets it back, but it's stolen. Stolen by Craig. Double teamed. And somehow Lowe comes up with it. And now it's stolen again. Stolen for like the 7th time in 5 seconds. And now they call it double dribble. Double dribble on Taisha Martin. Tiana Booker will check in for Nariah Cobb as Chelsea Lowe is set to inbound on the right half of the court. Fletcher gives it to Craig. They're going the other way, and Craig has it stolen by Minter. Minter moves across the timeline. Guarded one-on-one by Craig. Wade's got it near side wing. Foregoes the open 3 and gives it to Booker in the corner. They continue to take turns holding the rock. Here's Wade near side wing. Wade continues the ball movement. Now it's Abernathy in the corner. Abernathy dribbles it off her right foot. And with 4:46 to go in the third, McMichael has the chance to reclaim the lead for the first time since it was very early on. I think the last time they led was 6-4 less than halfway through the first. Cardwell's got it in front of the scorer's table, dribbles right, puts it up. No good, and they call a charge.
Offensive foul.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Well, that's Cardwell's second, team foul number 1.
4:37 to go in quarter number 3. It's 21 apiece here in Eden. Abernathy has it. Abernathy over to Martin. Martin wasn't ready. Martin recovers. Now she'll move forward. Pump fakes. Wade, near side wing. Doesn't take the open 3. Morehead taking an extremely patient approach here in the third quarter. They're playing 4 corners. We've seen them ice the shooter.
Like
We've seen them ice the shooter, and now we're seeing them run out the clock. I don't know what else we'll see in the fourth quarter. And she's just holding it on the logo, and there is no resistance from McMichael. We've got 4 minutes left, and we might just fill some airtime.
We talked about this Tuesday.
Dribble it out. Well, you're tied, so how do you do this? Well, Abernathy will score. Okay. And here comes the 30-second timeout from Lugers. So we finally get some action, and we got to take a 30-second break. What is this? What are we doing? Is this golf? I mean, come on. What are we commentating?
Hey, we talked about the shot clock Tuesday night, remember? You know, situations like that, there might be call for it.
You are begging for a shot clock if you play like that.
Agreed. Agreed. Let's go to 40 seconds.
This is a protest of there being no shot clock. Oh, yeah? Here's this. We're going to hold it for the rest of the game. I don't care if it's tied. So, second quarter, they ice the shooter. Third quarter, they run the clock out. What do you think the fourth quarter strategy will be to run the clock out?
25 shot attempts.
Gotcha. All right, we'll see.
It's the only thing we hadn't seen in a quarter.
Here's Chelsea Lowe with the inbound. Morehead up by 2. These two teams have been trading baskets back and forth. Craig's got it far side. Craig drives, trying to tie it again. No good. Ball knocked out of bounds. Last touch by Tiana Booker. From 19 to 17 at half to 19-19, then 21-19, 21-21, now 23-21. And McMichael's trying to either tie it again for the third time this half, or they're trying to reclaim the lead for the first time since halfway through the first quarter.
Stolen.
Stealing the inbound, and here is a foul. So Abernathy draws the foul, and it'll go the Panthers' way.
Well, Sanaya Simpson picked up the personal, her first, team foul number 2.
She will roll it to Minter. Back to Martin. Martin's got it on the logo. And we've got 3 minutes, 30 seconds to fill until the fourth quarter starts. Hadley, what you want to talk about?
Well, McMichael's going to have to go
up to the ball. Oh,
no,
she's dribbling forward. Okay. You did terrible at filling airtime. Let me just tell you. She's still waiting. Okay, now they'll draw out some defense, and Wade's got it near side. Wade to Booker. Booker into Minter, and it's knocked away.
Stolen
Chelsea
by
Lowe
Lowe.
with the steal. Running into traffic, throws it ahead to Craig, but it's stolen.
And that's Martin on the steal.
Martin to Minter. Minter the shot. Minter off the right side of the backboard.
Rebound to
Cardwell
Cardwell.
races the other way. Cardwell throws it away. Steal by Martin. Martin going in the paint. Blocked from behind by Simpson. Simpson, what a rejection. 2:46 to go in the third. Simpson says, no, sir. 23-21, Morehead leads by 2. Here's the inbound.
And that was Simpson's
Thrown
fifth
away.
block.
I don't know what they were looking for there.
And she tried to go up top of the key, well, over to the wing with it, and it was just way too tall. That'd have been over the official's head, and he's 6 foot plus.
Inbound Josie Tucker. Tucker, the freshman, passes back to Fletcher. Courtney Fletcher dribbles forward, gives it to Cardwell on the far side wing. Cardwell into Low at the elbow. Back out, Cardwell for the lead. Not
Off
it.
the mark. Minter with the rebound.
Minter dribbles the other way. 5-on-4. Morehead's got numbers as Simpson goes up the court. Blocked from behind by Lowe this time. Under the basket. Abernathy scores, though, and it is now 25-21 Morehead. The first 4-0 run of the third quarter by either team, nearly 6 minutes in. Josie Tucker passes to Cardwell. Cardwell into Fletcher. Number 2 has it swatted by Abernathy, but Cardwell recovers. Cardwell to Lowe on the elbow. Kicked out, and Tucker misses the 2. Hit the left side of the rim. Rebound goes to Minter. Minter, number 14, dribbles. Slings it. Hook pass. Abernathy hits the 3.
Oh, wow.
And just like that, Morehead is on a 7-0 run, and they lead 28-21 with minute 40 to go in the third quarter.
Abernathy's gone unconscious the last 60 seconds.
Low to Fletcher. Fletcher to Cardwell. Cardwell. Simpson inside scores. And she has all 6 of McMichael's points on this side of the second half. Minter takes a 3, flat off the back iron. Rebound Simpson, and we've got our 10th jump ball of the night. With 1:11 to play in the third. Yes, we will be live for the boys game. Looking forward to that one. Thanks for joining us on Roco Radio, YouTube, Facebook, Substack, or RocoRadio.com. We're happy to have you along on any of our streaming platforms. Got 1:11 to play. Morehead leads by 5. McMichael pushing to the other side. Chelsea Lowe has it on the far side corner. Turn around to Craig. Craig spins. Loses it, and they will call a foul.
Looks like it should be on Abernathy. That'll be her second.
61 seconds left in quarter number 3. Here comes the inbound by Fletcher. Number 2 kicks it in to Craig. Craig loses a hand on it. Steal by Martin. Martin got to beat Cardwell. Goes around her, puts it high off the glass. Too high off the glass. It's not good. Alexandra scales the rebound, and 2 thumbs up from the referee once again. 51 seconds to go. Possession arrow points Morehead's way. Here in quarter number 3, it's a 28-23 Morehead lead. Inbound, far side. Now near side, wing 3, no it's not. Minter takes a couple of dribbles. Minter up to Martin. Martin pump fakes. Here's Booker. Booker to Abernathy. Abernathy fakes. Abernathy to Minter. Minter inside. Cobb is fouled.
Oh.
Alexandra Scales with a hard foul. And that means that we've got free throw shots coming up.
Scales gets called for her first personal.
34.2 seconds left in quarter number 3. Nariah Cobb gonna shoot 2. Here's the freshman at the line. Hits the first.
Now Cobb gets her first point of the night from the charity stripe.
29-23 for the class of 2029 player. Makes the second one too. So it's 30-23, the exact score of the last game, but that took 4 quarters to reach. So Morehead beat McMichael 30-23 on January 20th. They're leading them by that now, but there's 25 seconds left to go in the third. Fletcher on the far side, up to Lowe. Lowe dribbles right, puts it up through contact, no good, and rebound Morehead. Morehead a chance to extend the lead to more than 7 before the end of the third. This is their tie for their largest lead of the night. Martin's got it, and she traveled. Seven and 1/10 of a second remaining in the third. Here comes the inbound from Creslin Craig. Number 1 passes to number 2. 5 seconds left in the third. Chance to cut into this 7-point deficit. Fletcher got to shoot. Passes in the corner. Cardwell after the buzzer missed it. I am trying not to get upset here. I have seen so many times in these games, all of these high school games, they put no priority on actually beating the buzzer. It's almost like they think it's a free possession.
There's no sense of urgency. It's like, I can't figure that out. You got 7 seconds to get it up the court. That's an eternity. And then you don't even get the shot off in time. That's just bad fundamentals.
And it's not to criticize the individual players. We see it a lot, and it's like I'm not sure why this is a trend at the high school level. But sure, it's not purposeful. Tonight's broadcast is brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom-and-pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. They're open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon. From pipe bollards to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859. Tri-State Steel, a valued community member. Inbound coming from Fletcher to Craig. We've got 8 minutes to play here in the fourth. Through 24 minutes, it's 30-23. Morehead leads. Same score by which Morehead beat McMichael in McMichael's gym 3.5 weeks ago. Foul is called off ball. Simpson was fouled, and she has got all 6 of her team's points in the second half. 7:51 to play in the fourth. Here comes the inbound from Fletcher.
Abernathy picks up her second foul. Team's first.
Here's
Cardwell.
a 3. Cardwell, not it. Offensive rebound
low.
low. Craig's got it at the top of the key. Drives right. Draws it out. Goes left. Kick up top to Cardwell. Cardwell overthrows it to Simpson.
Good
7:38
thought,
to
just
play.
a little bit too much on it.
Abernathy has it. Abernathy to Mentor on the far side wing in front of the Morehead bench. Up to Stacy Juarez wearing number 11. Juarez over to Cobb. In the corner now, Booker. Booker back to Cobb. Cobb kind of got away with the travel. As it's passed inside, Mentor, too strong off the right side of the backboard. Rebound McMichael, they're pushing it the other way. Fletcher loses a handle on it, and now that'll force McMichael to slow down. Pass inside to Simpson, guarded by Abernathy, tries to go up, has to kick it out to Craig. Craig over to Fletcher. Cardwell, that is. Cardwell to Fletcher. Fletcher the 2. No good. And another Morehead rebound. It's Nariah Cobb. Dribbling it the other way. Now Stacy Juarez. Juarez inside to Booker. Booker out to Cobb. Cobb takes a long 2. Foot on the three-point line, missed it. Rebound Chelsea Lowe. Fletcher weaves through traffic. Another three-point attempt from Cardwell. That's a miss as well. Morehead lets it sail out of bounds. Shooting woes continue for the Fighting Phoenix. And that's a large part of why they're down 7. I don't think it's been a bad game tonight.
Well, they haven't played bad. The shots haven't been falling for sure.
Oh,
and
whoa.
that's rejected.
That was mean.
Sanaya Simpson with another block.
Golly.
This one against Taisha Martin.
That's one of those things you don't know how to describe. It was just, she stood there. She didn't even jump. She just like
she just stuck a hand up there and threw it out of bounds.
Golly. So here's Juarez at the volleyball attack line, giving it to her teammate. Now it's inside. Abernathy turns around. Here's the long 2, and it's a swish from Nariah Cobb. Took both of these teams a minute 45 to go all on the board in the fourth. It's the largest lead of the night for the Fighting Phoenix, for the Morehead Panthers, that is. On the other end is the Fighting Phoenix as Simpson is fouled on the way up.
Well, Booker picks up her first foul. Sanaya Simpson will go to the line for her first 2 free throw attempts of the game.
Simpson's first free throw is off the back iron. All 6 of her team's points in the second half. And that's just unacceptable. I mean,
she had the hot hand, feed her.
yeah, but everybody else has been shooting and they just haven't been going. That's rough stuff for the Phoenix in the final 10 minutes of play, or the last 10 minutes of play. Simpson makes the second one, so it's now 32-24. Morehead still leads by 8. Juarez gets it up to Cobb, inside to Wade. Wade back to Cobb. Cobb goes through
And that's
contact.
blocked
Another
by
block by
Simpson.
Simpson. And out of bounds off the shin of Nariah Cobb. 5:44 to play in the final quarter. A 32-24 lead for the Morehead Panthers over these McMichael Fighting Phoenix. Creston Craig to Fletcher. Fletcher over to Cardwell. Cardwell puts it up through contact. She's fouled. Leah's asking lid on that basket. Well, there was a lid on the basket on the right side in the first half, and now it's switched over to the left side in the second half. Cardwell makes the first free throw, so now it's 32-25, and just like that, it could be a two-possession game if she makes this second free throw.
Well, incidentally,
5.5 to go.
Abernathy picked up her third foul on that play.
Back iron, offensive rebound, Simpson. Simpson kick out. Big three here from Craig. No good. Another offensive rebound, but Simpson misses on the way up. Abernathy gets it to Minter. Minter on the far side. Minter, 2-on-3, floats it up, missed it. Rebound falls out of Cardwell's hands. Recovered. Abernathy misses it off her hands, and it goes out of bounds. It's McMichael basketball. They're down by 7, 5:12 to play in quarter number 4 of County Rivalry action here on Roco Radio. Inbound to Creston Craig. Craig, the 5'2 senior, moves up the court. Cardwell near side wing. Cardwell to Simpson. Simpson out to Fletcher. Fletcher goes right. Fletcher up to Craig. Craig moves left. Craig now to Cardwell. Cardwell to Craig. Craig inside to Simpson. Simpson throws it away, but it's knocked out of bounds. It'll be McMichael basketball. With 4:48 to go in the fourth.
Yeah, last touch by Minter.
Creston Craig will inbound with 4:48 to go. McMichael down 7. Fletcher steps into a far side wing 3, and another miss. They have not hit a single three-pointer in this second half. Stacy Juarez has it. Abernathy puts it up, and she's fouled. She'll shoot 2 free throws. .435 to go in the fourth. 32-25. Morehead lead. Abernathy trying to extend it.
Well, Abernathy 0-1 from the line so far. Will shoot 2 here. Sanaya Simpson picked up her second personal. Team foul number 1.
Here comes Abernathy's second free throw. That's in, though. So 33-25. Morehead with an 8-point lead. Creston Craig picks up the basketball, moves across midcourt.
Right wing
Over to Fletcher. Now Craig has it top of the key. Over to Cardwell near side wing. Cardwell to Fletcher, knocked out of bounds by Minter.
Yeah, when you telegraph that cross-court pass and you got a hustle player like Destiny Minter, that's not a wise decision.
Read the defense like a cornerback. Or read the offense like a quarterback. Here's the inbound. Cardwell gets it to Simpson. Simpson the 2, in and out. Rebound Lowe. Lowe is fouled on the way up. Cobb and Wade in the vicinity. They will call it on one of them. It's on Wade. 4:17 to go in the fourth. Here comes Lowe with the 2 free throws.
Well, she's 1 of 5 from the stripe tonight.
In baseball, that would just mean she's due. Well, she missed the first one. That makes her even more due for the second one, though. 33-25. Chelsea Lowe trying to cut it to a 7-point ball game. Makes the second. See? She was due. 33-26.
Yeah, she's batting .286.
Not bad. 14 off from Hall of Fame numbers. Minter gets it to Juarez. Juarez
Oh,
bangs
splash.
home the 3.
Stacy Juarez.
And Morehead, for the first time this game, leads by double digits halfway through the fourth quarter. Fletcher steps up. Fletcher to Craig. McMichael's got to respond in a big way here. They're taking their time. Fletcher steps up. Cardwell far side. No, they're going to give it to Craig near side. Craig drives through, floats it up, and it's good.
Oh.
36-28.
For Craig.
8-point ball game, 3.5 to go in the fourth.
And Wade was
Morehead
handshaking her
leads.
the whole way.
Minter drives. Minter has to draw it out after some tough defense in the paint from McMichael. Panthers up top. 3:20 to go. Here's Wade near side. Wade has it rejected
Blocked
again
by
by Simpson.
Simpson.
Simpson goes the other way. Simpson loses her dribble. Holds on. Kick out. Cardwell. Cardwell over to Lowe. Lowe under the basket. Misses the layup. Offensive rebound. Second chance points from Simpson. Full timeout from Coach Lugers. And it is just a 6-point game with 3:02 to go in the fourth. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. They're open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon. From pipe bollards to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859 for Tri-State Steel, a valued community member. 3 minutes, 4 seconds left on the clock. Morehead with 36. McMichael with 30. Pivotal game in the Mid-State Conference, pivotal game in the RPI, and a pivotal game just for bragging rights. I mean, these are two cross-county rivals. Inbound coming from Nariah Cobb. Cobb up to Martin. Martin makes her way up the court. McMichael had a press defense from just Cardwell and Craig. And it's stolen. Stolen by Fletcher. 1-on-2. Fletcher goes right. Loses it. It goes into the hands of her teammate Lowe, but it's stolen by Martin. Martin gives it to Minter, who holds on. 2 minutes, 45 seconds to go in the fourth. Minter goes right. Minter in the paint. Puts it up. High off the glass. Missed it. Rebound secured by Simpson. Simpson gives it to Fletcher. Fletcher with 2.5 to go. Fletcher up to Cardwell. Cardwell to Simpson. Simpson floats it up. Air balls, rebound, Low, and a Low is fouled. Low ahead to the line to shoot 2. Morehead leads 36-30.
Well, Cobb picked up her third there.
Low's going to
Phoenix
shoot
will
2.
be in the bonus for the rest of the game. 5 team fouls on the Panthers.
Low's first free throw is up, and it rolls in. 36-31 now, 5-point game. Morehead in the lead. They've got a 5-point advantage. But it has been a 5-0 run for the Fighting Phoenix after going down by their largest deficit of the night following a Stacey Juarez 3. Low's second free throw. Rolls out. So still a 5-point game. Stacey Juarez going to slow it down. Juarez, number 11, moves forward. Guarded by Courtney Fletcher. McMichael's moved to a man defense. Near side wing, it's Martin. In the corner, Booker takes her time, knocked away, and it's stolen by Fletcher, and Fletcher's fouled. And I believe they're in the bonus.
Yeah.
So Fletcher will shoot 2. And a chance to cut this to a 1-possession ball game with 2:11 to go in the fourth.
Well, Fletcher has not seen the free throw line yet tonight. Melina, in the comments, we have heard nothing solid about conference tournament yet.
There's nothing public about it yet. Fletcher's first free throw is good. 36-32.
I'm kind of curious as to the strategy here. I'd put a couple of rebounders up under the basket. You know, you're down 4.
Second free throw. No good. Gets her own rebound. 1-on-3. She gets it. Passes it up. Stolen, but it's tapped to Simpson. Simpson to Craig. 4-point ball game. Craig goes up. Floats it. Airballed. Rebound Low. Fletcher, long 2. Not it either. Offensive rebound from Low. Low inside. Low passes out. Fletcher the three. No, sir. Rebound goes to Minter. Minter from Morehead drives the other way. Minute 45 to go. Under the basket. Whoa, what a rejection. Rihanna Cardwell puts two hands on it and sends it towards the cheerleaders.
Who's the shooter on that one?
I don't know, but they're not going to be big fans of Rihanna Cardwell after that. Abernathy to pass it in. Near side, the three. No good from Booker. Rebound Simpson. 4-point game. Morehead leads 36-32. Cardwell over to Lowe. Lowe puts it up. No good. Long rebound is tapped to Craig. Craig guarded heavily by Booker. Craig gets it to Fletcher. Fletcher back to Craig. Craig thinks about a three. Craig over to Cardwell. Cardwell inside. Overthrown. Lowe gets it. Lowe's got to pass it out. It's stolen by Minter. Minter with a pivotal steal. 72 seconds left. 4-point lead for Morehead. Juarez to extend it. She does. A 6-point Morehead lead with 1:05 to play. Conference tournaments, Melita. Not public. 59 seconds left. 38-32. Inbound. And Lowe under the basket will score the and one. A chance to cut it to a 3-point game. Yeah, Melita, I'm just saying. They haven't publicized any conference tournament format or anything as of now. Haven't put it out there. So we'll wait and see. Chelsea Lowe with a chance to make it a 3-point ball game. She does. 38-35. Morehead going to inbound. Got to get it in clean. Got to go quick. Minter moves up the court. Minter over to Juarez. Juarez at the volleyball attack line. Guarded by Craig. Throws it to Minter. Minter under the basket goes up. Too strong. Offensive rebound by Abernathy, who draws it out. 35 seconds left on the clock. Abernathy dribbling. Goes right. And a whistle blows. Why? Because Rihanna Cardwell fouled.
Rihanna Cardwell.
With 30.9 seconds to go.
But the Phoenix are still 3 fouls away from the bonus here.
So I guess you just start fouling as much as you can just in case. Not even because you have to right now, but just in case you need to.
Well, that way you get the chance to guard the inbound.
They're checking in Pratt, and they're also checking in Eiley Irwin. And I think the purpose of that is to foul the shooter. So Pratt's going to foul Destiny Minter immediately as they've checked Craig off the court. Alexandra Scales and Courtney Fletcher on the bench as well. And I think they're trying to give all those fouls that they need to Eiley Irwin and Josiah Pratt. 28.1 seconds to go.
It's a good strategy. You get a bench player
inbound,
in foul trouble.
And once
really
again,
matter.
Pratt will get the foul. Unless they call it on Rihanna Cardwell, they do not. So Pratt has gotten 2 fouls in the past 4 seconds, and she's going to try to break the county record for the most fouls in 5 seconds. No, I'm kidding. I don't know if that's true, but it was fun to say. Minter gets it in over the top to Juarez, and she's fouled by Eiley Irwin, who had checked in for the purpose as well. So that goes perfectly for Lugers. They get to the 5 foul marker, and now Courtney Fletcher and Creslin Craig will check in. So great coaching from Coach Taylor Lugers right there. And heading to the line to shoot 2 will be Stacey Juarez with 24.6 seconds to go. She came off the bench to start this game here on senior night. Here's the freshman.
And Juarez has 5 points tonight.
And she still has 5 points after the first free throw is a miss. 3-point game. Morehead McMichael. 3-point game. Morehead McMichael with half a minute to go.
Sounds familiar, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Because I've listened back to it a lot. Here's Juarez. Second free throw on the way to make it a 2-possession ball game for the Panthers. No good. Offensive rebound by Abernathy. Towing the baseline, and they say it's knocked out of bounds by McMichael. 21.9 seconds to go. What a play by Abernathy.
Abernathy with her 12th rebound of the night, and that may have been the biggest one yet.
Abernathy inbounds. Up top to Juarez. Juarez holds on. Juarez gets it free to Booker. Nobody's fouled her yet. Now it's under the basket. Thrown out of bounds, though, by Wade. And Wade was the one who was supposed to be the recipient of the pass. So with 14.8 seconds left, McMichael didn't get to foul. It's a blessing in disguise, and they'll get to bring it up the court. 14.8 seconds to go.
And we got the officials.
Morehead
over at
leads
the scoring
McMichael
table.
38-35.
I wonder if they're going to adjust the clock or something. They're having a little conference over there with the clock operator.
3-point ball game. Morehead leads McMichael by 3. We've had three ties, 2 lead changes tonight. Morehead's been in command for most of the game, but they've never gotten a lead of more than 10. They were up 36-26. Since then, it's been a 9-2 run by the Fighting Phoenix. They put a minute 54 back on the clock. That's a mistake. Now they put 15 seconds on the clock.
So it went from 14.8 to 15.
It's okay. Look. It went from 14.8 to a minute 54 to 15.
Hey, I mean,
to 15.4. Now that makes more sense.
Okay. 0.6.
Gotcha. 3/5. Got to simplify. Here's Fletcher's inbound. McMichael down 3, and whistle blows timeout from
Coach
Lugers. Lugers calls a full timeout.
Well, when you can't get the ball in 3.5 seconds, when you're taking it out on the baseline and you've got timeouts left, you might as well.
This is what you save the timeouts for, but you also wish you could keep that timeout just in case something happens crazy on the other end.
Well, you can't chance that 5-second violation.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So 3-point game. Morehead leads it 38 to McMichael's 35. Morehead beat McMichael on January 20th by 7 on McMichael's court, and Destiny Mentor was gone. Destiny Mentor's back. It's senior night here at Morehead, but Morehead performs better on the road than they do at home. Tonight they're just up by 3 points on these McMichael Fighting Phoenix. Called a game last year at McMichael where McMichael grinded out a very close win over Morehead in girls action. That time it was on McMichael's court. So this has been a storied rivalry between these girls basketball teams. Here comes the inbound after the timeout. They took 0.4 seconds off the clock for nothing. And here comes Fletcher's inbound. 15.0 on the scoreboard. Guest says 35. Under the home sign, it says 38. McMichael down 3. Inbound to Cardwell. Cardwell dribbles through traffic. Oh, loses the basketball. Stolen by Booker. And Booker's fouled from behind by Cardwell with 9.7 seconds to go. And Booker can put this game on ice.
Well, Cardwell has 4.
The freshman, Tiana Booker. Number 2 will shoot 2. With a 3-point lead.
And
trying to make it a 2-possession game.
She has not visited the free throw line yet tonight.
She's now 1 for 1. Nothing but net, and it's now a 39-35 Morehead lead. 9.7 seconds to go. Here comes Booker's second free throw. Luger's yelling same thing to his players. In and out. Rebound low. 8 seconds left. Got to push it up court. Fletcher's got it. 5 seconds left, though, and it's 4 seconds. 3, 2, ball on the ground, and the Morehead Panthers will escape with the victory. 39-35, and they sweep the season series against McMichael Fighting Phoenix. Cutting it a little closer than they'd like to in the second edition of this one in the 25-26 season. But a win is a win is a win is a win. And the Morehead Panthers, assuming Reedsville loses to Rockingham County, we don't have an official score on that yet, but if Reedsville loses to Rockingham County, which they were down by 18 after the first quarter, Morehead has reclaimed the number 2 spot in the Mid-State 3A, 4A, 5A conference in the final week before conference tournaments. McMichael will likely be the 5 seed in the conference tournaments after a very tough loss to the Morehead Panthers, and this has got to be hard to stomach. Destiny Mentor and Aaliyah Abernathy here on senior night for the Panthers. Get a big win over some county rivals. Jonathan Hatley's got some post-game stats. Thank you, Hatley, for keeping up with the stats during the game. Very hard to tally those up and commentate the action, so I applaud you for that. Thank you, fans, for also listening in, whether you're on YouTube, Facebook, Substack, or RocalRadio.com, and we hope you'll join us for this boys basketball game. And I think they're going to be having senior night festivities between the girls and the boys game. That's how it usually goes at high school, so I'm not 100% sure, but that's what I'm expecting before we get into the boys' warm-ups. Looks like that'll be the case. Tough game for the Fighting Phoenix, who are trying to remain in the postseason picture. I think they will, and Morehead's got a good record, so that'll help their RPI. But it's not ideal. You wanted the win here, and Morehead gets to improve their RPI. Hopefully, the losing record by McMichael doesn't affect that too much, and Morehead will improve. So Hadley, take it away with the stats on the 39-35 Morehead win over McMichael.
On the visiting side for the McMichael Phoenix, Rihanna Cardwell, 1 point, 2 assists, 3 rebounds, 2 steals, 3 blocks. Creslin Craig with 5 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound, 2 steals. Courtney Fletcher with 6 points, 2 assists, 1 rebound, 3 steals, and a block. Sanaya Simpson, 11 points, 2 assists, 7 rebounds, a steal, and 8 blocks. Chelsea Lowe with 12 points, 2 assists, 13 rebounds, a steal, 3 blocks. And Alexandra Scales, 6 rebounds, 3 steals on the night in a losing effort for the Phoenix. Over on the Morehead side, Tiana Booker with 1 point, 2 rebounds, 1 steal. Destiny Mentor, 2 points, 7 assists, 9 rebounds, 4 steals. Taisha Martin, 3 points, 1 assist, 3 rebounds, 5 steals. Nariah Cobb, 4 points, 3 rebounds, 2 steals, and a block. Stacy Juarez, 5 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound, 1 steal. Madeline Wade, 7 points, 1 assist, 1 rebound, 1 steal. And leading the way for the Morehead Panthers, Aaliyah Abernathy, 17 points, 1 assist, 12 rebounds, 3 steals, and 2 blocks. Also on the score sheet for Morehead, Zenaria Simmons with 1 rebound. And that looks like about it. A 39-35 victory for the Morehead Panthers tonight.
Thank you, man. And look, we've had an exciting 7 days, but this was an exciting basketball game. I mean, we had Carolina's amazing game winner over Duke. We had the Instacart Super Bowl commercial, and now we've got this between Morehead and McMichael girls. So hopefully we've got another exciting game on the way in boys varsity action coming up on Roco Radio. Leah says they posted that homecoming would be at halftime of the boys game. Well, we're worried about senior night. So I don't know if all the boys and the girls are on the same bench and they've got baskets in front of them. A couple of them do. So I'm assuming senior night festivities take place before that.
Well, here on Roco Radio, we've got a senior of our own honor and my commentator, my partner, Jay Ramey here.
And we've got a senior citizen to honor.
I knew that was coming. I knew that was coming.
You put it on a tee. Look, you just pitch it right down the middle. I'm going to swing. Paris Southern says every game's a good game with the McMichael boys. Well, if you're a McMichael fan, then sure. They've had a fantastic ride. They have got their best 17-game start, 16-game start, whatever they've played. I know through 15 games, it was the first time Coach Galloway had been 12-3 in his long, illustrious career since 2007, before most of the players on his team were born, if not all. Brayden Dalton's the only one who was probably born in 2007. But he's been the coach for a very long time, and they have started it out with a 14-4 record.
14-4 and a solid 7-3 in the conference. The only conference rivals that they've lost to have been Walkertown and Reidsville.
And most teams lose to those teams. I mean, those are 2 championship contenders, state championship contenders. And
yeah,
look, you lose to Reidsville, everybody loses to Reidsville.
Yeah, you're talking
literally
the
everybody
defending
loses to
4A
Reidsville.
state champion who's lost 2 games in 4 years, I think it is.
2 teams have beat them. Like, Come on now. What?
And you got the Walkertown Wolfpack, who just Tuesday night gave Reedsville all they could handle. We're talking a 2-point win for the Reedsville Rams that went down to the absolute wire. Those are two good basketball teams, and there's no shame in any team getting beat by either of those two teams.
And, I mean, all of their losses had come to those two teams until they – or not all of them had come to those teams until, but they did lose to South Stokes at the beginning of the season. But that's their only non-conference loss, and that was a 2-point game. It was 57-55 to a very good South Stokes basketball team.
Yeah, that South Stokes team, they are definitely going to be in contention for the 2A state. That is a good basketball team.
All right, we'll hand it over to the crowd mic, which is the best microphone we have.
In GTCC for 2 years, obtain a degree in medical sonography, and become an ultrasound technician at a women's hospital.
And they are starting off with the cheerleading squad.
Malia Fish. Malia is being escorted by her parents, Red Fish and Tiffany Blackstock. She has been an MHS cheerleader for 4 years. She also runs track. She is involved in the Student Council, DECA, is a member of the National Honor Society, and has been a part of the MHF Health Science Academy since her freshman year. After graduation, she plans to attend a 4-year university to obtain her bachelor's degree in elementary education and become a 3rd grade teacher. Gia Manus. Gia is being escorted by her mother, Tatum Manus. Gia has been an MHS cheerleader for all 4 years of high school. Her future plans are to attend GTCC for 2 years to get her degree and become an X-ray technician. After that, she plans to attend Precise Tech for 2 years and enroll in their MRI program with the goal to become a pediatric MRI technologist. Aubrey McGee. Aubrey is being escorted by her mother, Kathy McGee, and brother, Lucas McGee. Aubrey has been a part of the MHS cheerleading team for both football and basketball for all 4 years. She has run track all 4 years and won 2 MVP awards. She has competed on the indoor track team for 2 years and the cross-country team for 1 year. She is a member of National Honor Society. After high school, Aubrey plans to attend cosmetology school with the goal of owning multiple salons one day. Kirsten Swift. Kirsten is being escorted by her parents, Stephen and Kimberly Swift. She has been an MHS cheerleader for 3 years, served as captain her senior year. She has also been a track and field runner for 3 years. She is a member of National Honor Society, Health Science Academy, Eden City Youth Council, Student Council, Beta Club, and Interact Club. She will graduate with her CNA. Her future plans are to attend Appalachian State University, earn her Bachelor of Science in Nursing, and become a certified nurse anesthetist. Maya Wilson. Maya is being escorted by her parents, Corey and Melinda Wilson. She has been a Morehead cheerleader for all 4 years of high school and also cheered while at Holmes. She is a member of the track and field team and the DECA Club. Her future plans are to attend a 4-year university to obtain her master's degree in social work to pursue a career in therapy. Now we would like to introduce your Morehead High School dance team seniors. Tania Gibbs. Tania is being escorted by her mother, Tanya Gibbs. She has been a member of the dance team for 4 years and served as captain for 1 year. Tania has participated in theater, Foods Club, soccer, and Battle of the Books. After graduation, she plans to attend college to earn a BFA in musical theater. Michaela Knight. Michaela is being escorted by her parents, Brad and Bobby Jean Knight. She has been a member of the dance team for 4 years and served as JV captain for 1 year. During her time at Morehead, McMichael has also played softball. After graduation, she plans to attend a 2-year college to pursue a career as an ultrasound technician. Riley Sims. Riley is being escorted by her father, Chris Sims. Riley has proudly served as captain of the dance team for 4 years. Riley has been an active member of Yearbook for 2 years and has played the clarinet in the band during concert season for 2 years. Riley is also a member of the National Honor Society and the National Band Club. After graduation, Riley plans to attend the University of North Carolina at Wilmington, where she will pursue a bachelor's degree in education. Allie Stanton. Allie is being escorted by her parents, Brian and Jessica Stanton. During her time at Morehead, she has been a member of the dance team and has served as dance team captain. She is also active in the National Honor Society, Beta Club, and Student Council. Allie plans to attend UNC Wilmington to earn a bachelor's degree and pursue a career as an art teacher. Now we would like to introduce the senior girls basketball players. Aaliyah Abernathy. Aaliyah is being escorted by her mother and stepfather, Sierra and Brad Wiley, and her father, Art Johnson. At her time at Morehead, Aaliyah has made a strong impact as a member of indoor and outdoor track for 2 years and girls varsity basketball for 1 year. She proudly serves as team captain this season, leading her team with passion and determination. Outside of school, Aaliyah enjoys spending time with family and friends. After graduation, she plans to become a certified nursing assistant and continue pursuing her goals with dedication and care. Let's congratulate Aaliyah on her leadership and accomplishments. Destiny Minter. Destiny is being escorted by her grandmother, Linda Perez, her dad, Shane Minter, and her siblings, Leanna Houchins and Alexa Sorrello. Destiny has been a dedicated leader at Morehead High School, serving as a proud member of girls varsity basketball for 4 years and as team captain in her junior and senior years. She also supported her fellow athletes as manager of the varsity girls volleyball team. Outside of school, Destiny enjoys spending time with family and friends and works at Cookout. After graduation, she plans to attend Western Carolina University to major in criminal justice and pursue a career in law enforcement. Let's congratulate Destiny on all of her hard work and leadership. Jasmine Terry. We would like to give a special shout out to Jasmine Terry as she's being escorted by Coach Mary Shaw. Jasmine has served as the manager of the girls basketball team, and she plans to attend VCU and major in pediatric nursing and specialize in child abuse. Now, we would like to introduce your boys' senior basketball players. Starting with Tyler Cassell. Tyler is being escorted by his parents, Tanya and Chris Cassell. Tyler has been a part of the Morehead basketball team for 3 years and has been a part of the National Honor Society for 2 years. After high school, he plans to attend a 4-year university to obtain a Doctor of Physical Therapy degree to become a physical therapist. In his free time, he enjoys playing golf, fishing, hanging out with his friends, and drinking Sprite. Kevin Bourne. Kevin is being escorted by his mother, Katie Conklin, and brother, Tyler Bourne. He has been a dedicated athlete throughout his high school career. He's played JV and varsity basketball for all 4 years, along with 2 years of JV football and baseball. In addition to the athletics, Kevin has been involved in FCA for 4 years, Interacts Club for 3 years, and DECA. He is a graduate of the Adobe Academy with honors and a member of National Honor Society. Outside of school, Kevin enjoys spending time with his friends and family, helping out in his church, and fishing. After graduation, he plans to attend Cavante Hampton. Cavante is the escort at all levels. He spent 1 year as Shelby basketball manager and 1 year as a varsity basketball player. In his free time, Cavante enjoys hanging out with friends, going to church, and being a hype man for his favorite hip-hop artist, Lil Jon. Gonzalo Garcia Soto. Gonzalo has been escorted by his parents, Brandon Soto and Luis Garcia Gonzalo. He has been a dedicated member of the Morehead basketball team and track program for all 4 years of high school. After graduation, he plans to attend Carolina University, where he will major in business with the goal of one day owning and operating his own landscaping business. Gonzalo will also continue his athletic career as a member of the Carolina University men's basketball team, proudly representing the Bruins. Skylar Perez. Skylar is being escorted by his mom, Peggy Summers, and grandfather, Ronnie Summers. He has been accepted into the GTCC carpentry program, where he'll earn a degree and pursue a home remodeling business. He's been in the basketball program for 4 years. In his free time, he enjoys hanging out with his family and his girlfriend. He also loves to go fishing. Tavion Peterson. Tavion is being escorted by his mother, Sharika Lowe, and his brother, Tayshawn Peterson. Tavion has been a track and field athlete for 2 years and a member of the Morehead High School basketball team for 4 years. After high school, Tavion plans on attending GTCC, where he will be studying Roy Thompson. Roy is being escorted by his parents, Erica and Roy Thompson. Roy has been on the Morehead High School basketball team and track program for all 4 years of his high school career. Roy also played football as a freshman and a sophomore. In his free time, he enjoys fishing, riding four-wheelers, and spending time with his family and friends. His plans after high school are to attend GTCC, where he will pursue HVAC. Titus Woods. Titus is being escorted by his mother, LaToya Valentine, and his father, Timothy Woods. Titus has been a member of the Morehead High School basketball program for all 4 years. Titus is currently enrolled in a welding program, where he has developed a strong technical skill and a passion for the skilled trades. After completing the welding program, Titus plans to pursue a career in HVAC, combining hands-on expertise with long-term goals in the mechanical trades. Panther fans and family, please give a large round of applause for our 2026 seniors.
All right. Congratulations to all of the seniors for these Morehead Panthers. Girls team, we've got Leah Abernathy and Destiny Minter were honored. And then on the boys team is Calvin Corum, Skylar Perez, Titus Woods, Roy Thompson, Tyler Cassell, Tavion Peterson, and Cavante Hampton. And Morehead's one of the senior-heavy teams in the county. I think they're the most senior-heavy. Reedsville's got some young guys. Rockingham County doesn't have a single senior. And then just looking down the list for McMichael, they've only got one senior on their squad. So,
yeah,
Morehead's got like probably over 50% of the seniors of our 4 county schools.
Yeah, senior-heavy squad, and a lot of these guys are starters and big contributors. So, you know, they're going to be looking at rebuilding next year. You know, that's the case in high school. You get them for 4 years, and then they move on, and you got to figure out a way to keep it going once those 4 years are up if you got a good group.
And this may be an unfair question because you might not remember, or it may not have happened, but did you played on a lot of sports teams. Did you play on teams that were senior heavy, and then did you also play on teams that were very youthful? And if so, what's the main difference between those teams? Not just from like a general perspective that you know intuitively, but like from being actually on the team.
We had a pretty even spread with seniors and underclassmen when I was playing ball. I coached a few teams that were young and then senior heavy. And when you got a group of kids that you coached for 4 years and they become seniors, you develop kind of an attachment for those kids, and it's tough to see them go. But the teams that I played on, we had a pretty even split. It was we made sure to build up the upperclassmen when we were seniors to have them ready for the next year when we were all gone. And you have to do that as a coach as well, despite leaning pretty heavily on those groups of seniors. And in basketball, it's an even bigger deal. You know, you've only got 5 guys out on the court. You know, It's not like football or soccer where you got 11 players. You're talking Morehead currently has more seniors than you can even put guys out on the floor at one time.
Yep.
So that's a big jump when over a 30-year roster is going to be leaving.
And I'm trying to think, what seniors does Reedsville have? Because it is such a large portion of the share. Like, Rockingham County, no seniors. You got McMichael with 1. I mean, we can check max preps real quick.
Let's see, Deontay, Frankie. Those are the only 2 that come to mind right off the top of my head.
I'm like 100% sure that they've got other. All right, let's just look down the list real quick. So, yeah, the first 2 that you said, and then Chris Smith, who's the only player who's been a part of the whole run.
And O'Darian
Carter and Jaden Slade. So they've got 5. So 7 seniors for Morehead, 5 for Reedsville, 1 for McMichael, none for Rockingham County. So literally over half of the seniors, boys basketball players in Rockingham County, belong to Morehead.
Yeah, and I mean, look at and you look at McMichael, they're extremely junior heavy this year. J.J. Tatum, Jayon Moore, Jaquise Vernon. 3 of your starters are juniors, and, they'll be your senior leaders next year. And I'll tell you, they're in a good spot to really be in the driver's seat for next season with only losing 1 player.
McMichael?
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely. They're going to be next year's Morehead, where it's like, they're just packed full of seniors.
But the thing is, they're not packed full. 3 of their leaders will be seniors next year, but they've got a lot of young guys on the squad as well.
That's true. They do have some sophomores. So let's look at that right now. So the McMichael boys, you go down the list. Okay, they've got. I'm just going to go real quick here. Junior, freshman, senior, junior, freshman, junior, sophomore, junior. I said a lot of juniors, but I said a lot of sophomores as well. So they're going to have some sustained veteran leadership on this squad. And already it feels like they're veterans. Like I was talking to Coach Galloway, in an interview I did last Friday. I don't know, sometime, and he was saying that basically it feels like his team's got a lot of experience. And I was like, well, Coach, your team's full of sophomores and juniors. And he was like, well, they've been in so many moments, and they've been big parts of the team since last year.
Yeah, and a lot of those sophomores and juniors have been playing varsity for their entire time in high school. You know, they didn't come up through JV. They were playing varsity as freshmen. And if you're talented enough to play varsity as a freshman, you've got talent. It's not something that you see all the time with freshmen and oftentimes sophomores being on varsity squads, but McMichael's also a 3A school. Smaller population, smaller class sizes, and, you know, you got to get the talent from whatever class it's from. You know, that's kind of what High Point Central had run into in football this year. You know, they got a team full of freshmen, and they go out there and they're having to play freshmen at varsity, and as a result, they cancel their varsity football season for next year, and they're just going to play junior varsity to try and prepare these kids to compete.
Mm-hmm. Now, how does that work? Like, if you're a senior and you want to play football and there's only JV, are you allowed to play JV?
You didn't used to be. I don't know if that's still a rule, but when I was coaching and when I was playing, seniors couldn't play JV.
Yeah, but when you were playing and you were coaching, college football didn't have 26-year-olds. So
that's true.
Times have changed. People have gotten older since your day. That didn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, you're talking 25 years ago.
Yes, but like, I don't think the general population, just average age has changed, except in like China. Right. It's increased there, but we're pretty good in America. It's okay.
But I mean, yeah, you're talking the difference between these guys are coming out of high school at 18 and 19, and if they're going to play Division I ball, they're going to be playing against guys that are 24, 25 years old. But you don't see that at high school. You know, the age range gaps from about 14 to 19.
Yep.
You know, with the reclass year because of COVID, you got a lot of 19-year-old seniors in high school this year. And I guess that won't be a thing much anymore. Since that's these kids' high school careers behind, you know, you don't have reclass because of COVID. You don't have an extra year eligibility, and hadn't stopped college ball. You still got guys that are saying they're taking COVID years, and they were still in high school when COVID was a thing. So I'm confused by all that, to be honest with you.
Well, I'm confused about a lot of things. That's like one of my three main emotions. So,
well, I mean, you know, you always heard about fifth-year seniors when I was college age. And, you know, it was guys that redshirted their freshman year.
Yep.
And, you know, the redshirt thing, I understand. You're developing or you're injured, you're unable to play. You take that redshirt year, you maintain your eligibility for 4 years, and you do a grad year.
I hate the red shirt thing too. Like, I know it's unpopular. I hate red shirt. I think it's dumb. I think
it has its place.
I don't. I think if you're staying an extra year of college just for playing football or something, I think they need to focus the college experience. So few of them are actually going pro that I think playing sports well enough in high school to get to go to college should be viewed as a benefit for getting the college education for free, and you should focus your time there on the 4 years and getting the actual degree. And sports should not be viewed as it is a good thing in itself, and I think it's great, but I think that we should keep the focus on how beneficial it is for the education of the players who did well enough in high school to earn that, and they should do it in 4 years rather than 5 and keep that the main thing.
Well, my argument for it, you take a guy who is in there as a freshman, he's going to practice, he tears his ACL in practice, he doesn't get to see a game.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I don't take away your eligibility from him. You know, you let him get his 4-year degree, still complete it in 4 years, and then you scholarship him for grad school. That way he can play out his 4 years.
Yes.
That's the situation where I see red shirt being a good thing.
I see what you're saying. I like the 4-year idea best. I do, but good arguments on both sides. And This isn't supposed to be a sports debate show, but it'd be fun. It'd be fun.
Hey, you know how we do. We give our sports opinions.
And they usually don't agree. So we got more McMichael boys varsity action coming up. Senior night, homecoming. Here on Roco Radio. Thanks for joining us. Cool and the Gang is on in Morehead's Gym. On Facebook, YouTube, Substack, and RocoRadio.com.
Well, it looks like the Panthers are lined up for the national anthem ahead of this boys game, so we will take you courtside for the playing of the national anthem.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Morehead High School. Tonight's Mid State 3, 4, and 5A basketball matchup.
Bobby, you can't.
Welcome to McMichael
Yeah,
Phoenix.
let's
It's
go.
homecoming and parents' night for Gladys Christmas. Your officials for this evening's contest are Terry McNeil, Eric Perdue, Carlos Rankin II. Please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And here are your starting lineups for this evening's contest. First, we're visiting McMichael Phoenix. Starting at 4, sophomore, number 32, Jeremy Rosenbaum. And starting at 4, junior number 23, Jaquez Vernon. Starting at guard, junior number 12, Jayon Moore. Starting at guard, junior number 1, J.J. Tatum. And starting at guard, senior number 11, Brayden Dalton. The meetings are led by head coach Randall Galloway, assistant coaches Kevin Johnson, Chad Mitchell, Gordon Sergi, and Lamar Tatum. And here's your starting lineup for the Morehead Panthers. Starting at guard, senior number 2 is Skylar Perez. And starting at guard, senior number 3, Titus Woods. Starting at forward, senior number 1, Calvin Corum. And starting at forward, senior number 5, Roy Thompson. And at guard is senior number 15, Tavion Peterson. The Panthers are led by head coach David Price.
Morehead goes with an all-senior lineup. Here on senior night in Eden, it's Kevin Corum, Skylar Perez, Titus Woods, Roy Thompson, and Tavion Peterson stepping on the hardwood first for the Morehead Panthers. In the blue jerseys for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix. Over on the western part of the county, it's going to be J.J. Tatum, Jaquez Vernon, Brayden Dalton, Jayon Moore, and Jeremy Rosenbaum. Thanks for joining us. Roco Radio's Facebook page, YouTube page, Substack, or RocoRadio.com. We're happy to have you along.
Brayden Dalton set to jump it off with Roy Thompson here.
So Roy Thompson stands on the right half. Brayden Dalton on the left half. Here's the tip. Brayden Dalton wins it, gets it to Jeremy Rosenbaum, who passes to Jayon Moore. Jam Moore on the far side gives to Rosenbaum. Rosenbaum to Braden Dalton, near side wing. 7:51 to play in the first. Nothing ball game. Far side, Jayon Moore. Dribbles up to the logo. Now gives it to Rosenbaum, far side wing. Jeremy Rosenbaum goes left. Hands it off to Jaquise Vernon. Vernon to Jayon Moore, cross-court pass. Moore dribbles in, takes a mid-range J. No good. Defensive rebound by Kevin Corum. He passes to Titus Woods. Woods has it, gives it to Corum. Corum on the logo, passes back to Woods. Woods picked up one-on-one by Braden Dalton. Woods moves left. Turns around and passes to Peterson. Peterson to Corum. Nice ball movement from the Morehead Panthers early on. Step back three, in and out. Rebound will go to McMichael. It's J.J. Tatum with the board. Tatum drives, going to put it up. No, he's not. Blocked, stripped. Roy Thompson gives it to Tavion Peterson. Goes up strong. Blocked from behind by Braden Dalton. 6:55 to go in the first. Both teams yet to score 65 seconds in. Inbound coming from Titus Woods. Woods gets it in to Tavion Peterson on the far side. Peterson up to Corum. Corum to Woods. Woods guarded by Braden Dalton. Over to Tavion Peterson. And Peterson to Skylar Perez. Motion offense going quick for the Panthers. Here's a three from the southpaw. Kevin Corum with the triple. First score of the night for either team is a three-pointer for the senior Corum. Morehead leads by three. Roy Thompson with the steal, trying to extend it. Pump face, gets Rosenbaum to jump, and he puts in two. 5-0 Morehead. Braden Dalton crosses midcourt. Dalton goes left, and he's fouled. Last time these two teams faced, it was made in. McMichael did not have J.J. Tatum. They beat Morehead 56-54.
Well, Corum picked up the foul on the play. His first, team first.
Jaquise Vernon, number 23, will inbound. They're letting Roy Thompson tie his shoes. And here comes Vernon. Gets it into Jayon Moore. Moore is guarded in the backcourt by Skylar Perez. Moore over to Vernon. Vernon to Tatum. Tatum goes left, around Vernon. The three, not it. Long offensive rebound, Dalton, but he lost a hand on it. Ball on the ground, out of bounds. And the referee points Morehead's way. Exactly 2 minutes in, it's a Morehead 5-0 lead over their county rivals. Inbound over to Titus Woods. Woods dribbles along the sideline and gives it to Tavion Peterson, who loses his balance and is somehow not traveled. Thompson up to Peterson to Woods. Corum steps in and throws it, deflected off the backboard by Rosenbaum. Now Jayon Moore has it near side wing for the McMichael Fighting Phoenix. 5.5 to play in the first quarter as Moore throws it out, and it's stolen. Stolen by Corum. Corum heads the other way. Going to go up strong. Blocked. Blocked by Rosenbaum. Vernon heads right. Going to give it to Rosenbaum. And Rosenbaum takes a dribble, passes to Dalton. Dalton moves left. Dalton kick out. Jayon Moore off the left side of the rim. Rebound tip to Roy Thompson. Thompson gives it to Tavion Peterson. Peterson in the paint, and they call a walk on him as he collided with McMichael defender Jeremy Rosenbaum. 5:03 to play in the first. Morehead nursing a 5-0 lead over the Fighting Phoenix. Vernon going to get it to Jayon Moore. He'll be picked up by Skylar Perez in the backcourt. Moore's got it. Moore goes right. Moore dribbles inside. Step back two. No good. Offensive rebound, Vernon. Vernon the kick out. And Tatum the three. It's 5-3. Morehead leads by two. Woods gets it. Skylar Perez, deep three-pointer. No response. Gets his own rebound. Hit from behind by Vernon. No foul called. Passes to Peterson. Peterson back to Perez. Now going to take it this time. Thompson, started steps. Gets it in. Perez tried to redeem himself with another three. Missed it that time as well. Vernon up the court to Tatum. Tatum inside. No look pass. What a job. And Dalton will tie it up at 5 apiece. All 5 of McMichael's points coming in the past minute.
Great assist there from guard J.J. Tatum to Dalton. catching him on the cut.
And Corum throws it away. So McMichael with all the momentum.
A little sloppy first half of the first quarter, 4 turnovers apiece for each team.
Here comes Jayon Moore. Moore's on the near side. We'll pass to Vernon. Vernon makes it inside. Kick out. Moore, the 3. No good. Rebound to Titus Woods. Woods is on the left side. Woods up to Perez. Perez spins, puts up a crazy shot to avoid the travel and airballed it. Ball thrown up court by Tatum. Rosenbaum saves it from going out of bounds. Vernon shoots from under the basket, hits the rim. And Moore with the recovery, but missed the 2. McMichael really struggling to put the ball in the basket. 5.5 minutes in, or 4.5 minutes in. Corum in front of McMichael's bench. Passes to Peterson, far side corner. Perez. Pump fakes the 3. Corum, step back. Short on the triple. Ball knocked out. Vernon the rebound. Vernon dribbles forward in the paint. To the hole, no good. Rebound to Titus Woods. Woods up ahead. Roy Thompson lays it in with the left hand. 7-5, Panthers lead. 2:55 to go in the first. Jayon Moore in front of the scorer's table. Passes to Dalton at the volleyball attack line. Moves ahead. Rosenbaum near side corner. Rosenbaum along the baseline. Puts it up. No good again. And Vernon taps the basketball towards the cheerleaders as we'll have some substitutions. Morehead basketball up by 2. Morehead started out up 5-0. McMichael responded with 5 points of their own, and Morehead just scored the 2 Roy Thompson in transition with the left hand. And it's Morehead basketball now, getting set to pass it in. 2:39 to play in quarter number 1.
Let's see, Mitchell, Horsley, and Baker have checked in for the Phoenix.
Zach Webb, Aiden Haygood checking in for the Panthers. Haygood, near side wing. Into Thompson. Thompson pump fakes, blocked. Blocked by Broadnex. McMichael with some high-profile blocks early in the game.
Broadnex, I've got that one down as Mitchell. 21?
Yeah, it's Broadnex. They've switched up their numbers some. I've seen players switch numbers just for one game, too, and that is not fun to call. Here's Woods inbounding, and Woods throws it away. Steal will go to Joe Horsley. Horsley passes in. Tatum goes up. Misses the layup. Ball knocked out of bounds, and they will say, ooh.
Oh.
Roy Thompson takes a tumble into the cheerleaders' bleachers. It would have been funny if he was sitting there and he started doing like a cheer.
I'm just glad he got up. He hit those bleachers hard.
Well, he didn't hurt the cheerleader. Well, maybe he did. She just walked off. Tatum inbounds to Dalton. No, she's good. All right. Dawson at the volleyball attack line. And he will go up strong, and he's fouled. They are missing some shots inside.
And that's not sure who that's against. Roy Thompson picks up the foul. Shooting foul now for Braden Dalton.
Dalton's going to try to tie it up with 2 free throws at the charity stripe right now. No good on that one. Loses the chance to tie it at the free throw line. But still a chance to cut it to a 1-point game. Missed them both. Long rebound, though, going to go to Horsley. Horsley in the corner, guarded by Haygood. Gets it up to Broadnex. Tatum, deep 3. Yes, sir.
Oh.
And McMichael misses the chance to tie it, but they do seize the lead for the first time tonight, 8-7, with 1:55 to go in the first.
Tatum at 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. He's got 6.
Thompson to Corum, far side wing. Corum takes a 3. No response. Rebound goes to Horsley. Horsley up to Tatum. J.J. Tatum, pull up 3. Not again. Whoa, but what a putback. Braden Dalton scores 2. And it's a 10-7 McMichael lead. Zach Webb got it up ahead. Haygood at the volleyball line. Takes a step back, dribbles it, gives to Webb. Here's number 22. Also plays soccer, gives it to Corum. Corum. Thompson Thompson under the basket. Pauses, puts it up. Through
What a
contact, it's
move
good.
by Thompson.
And Thompson hits the floor afterwards. He's going to be bruised up after tonight. Braden Dalton takes a 3 on the other end. Yes, sir. 13-9. Fighting Phoenix. And referee having some words with Chance Broadnex after the play. I'm not sure if there was a delay of game called on him. Yes, it is.
Yep.
Somebody delayed the game. Is there a call for that? Like, do they?
I mean, it's
It's
not
just
a foul
a
or
warning,
anything.
so if they
just
do it
warn
again,
them, yeah.
technical. Here's Woods coming up ahead. Woods to Webb. Zach Webb has it. Zach Webb to Thompson. Thompson, handoff to Woods. Woods driving to the hole. Blocked.
Rejected by Jack Baker.
Blocked by 2 defenders. Moving forward to Horsley. Horsley over to Tatum in the far side corner. Tatum driving along the baseline, kick out. Here's Dalton, the 3.
Just
Not
off
this
the
time.
mark.
Rebound Haygood. Aiden Haygood over to Titus Woods. Number 3 to number 25 to number 5. In the corner, it's number 22, Zach Webb. Webb pauses on the baseline. 15 seconds left in the first. Haygood, the 3. You bet. 13-12. McMichael leads by 1. Single-digit seconds to go in the first. 5 seconds left now. Tatum's got it high up top. 3, 2, screen set. Tatum going to put it up at the buzzer. No good. That reminded me of the time. I think it was one of the first 2 days we ever broadcasted basketball. And in this very gym, J.J. Tatum hit a buzzer beater in the Christmas tournament. It was just impeccable.
Yeah, that had to be our first or second basketball game together.
Well, we did 4 games in those 2 days, so it may have been the main event, the last game, the 4th game.
It could have been.
Yeah.
It was an amazing shot, a clutch shot, and Tatum. He's kind of been Coach Galloway's bread and butter for the last couple of years, anyway. Very talented player, only a junior, so he's got another year to show out.
We've got a close basketball game here in the second quarter. I think there's something to be said with, Destiny Mentor was out the first game, but it didn't seem to affect the outcome that much when you compare to this game. J.J. Tatum was out the first game. It doesn't seem to impact the outcome as much in this game. I think there's something to be said about the fact that rivalry games just produce great matchups.
They do. They do. I mean, look at the Carolina-Duke game last weekend.
Yes, sir.
Right now Tatum with 6 points, Dalton with 7 over on the Morehead side. Corum with 3, Thompson with 6, and Haygood with 3. And it'll be Morehead basketball as we come out of the break, start the second quarter.
So Kevin Corum is going to pass it in. Corum's got it to Titus Woods. Woods at the other team's volleyball line. He'll be picked up at midcourt on the logo by Braden Dalton. Senior versus senior. Haygood's got it near side wing. Aiden Haygood up to Roy Thompson. Thompson to Woods. Woods to Haygood. Haygood takes a dribble off the backboard and in. 14-13. Morehead reclaims the lead. Tatum has it far side wing. Tatum goes left. Tatum pauses. Tatum over to Jayon Moore. Moore off the rim.
Rebound to Kevin Corum.
Corum over to Woods. 7.5 to play in the second. Woods to Thompson. Thompson turns around. Thompson gives it to Corum. Corum goes left. Corum back to Thompson in front of McMichael's bench. Goes along the baseline, floats it up, off the front of the rim. Jayon Moore heads the other way. Moore to Tatum in the corner. Guarded by Corum. And they will call moving screen on Jack Baker. Baker, who leads the team in blocks and is top 3 on the team in rebounds and offensive rebounds, is charged with a personal foul. He's averaging 2 personal fouls per game. Seven minutes to go in the ball game. Not in the ball game, in the first half of the ball game. My bad. 23 minutes to go in the ball game, guys. 14-13, Morehead lead. Woods has it. Woods gives it to Corum. Corum into Haygood. Haygood double teamed. Haygood makes the pass. Skip pass to Webb. Webb, jab step, pump fake to Thompson. Thompson is stripped by Dalton. Braden Dalton, fumble recovery, going to go up, and they will either call a travel or a foul. No, they'll call a jump ball. How was I 0 for 2? I took 2 guesses, both wrong. It was a bad free throw trip. 6:37 to go in the second. It's 14-13. Morehead leads McMichael. McMichael with the inbound. Melita's real upset about this Tar Heels game. I keep seeing it in the comments. You say they lost to nobodies afterwards.
Yeah, they lost that game in Miami.
Duke's the team that lost to the team that lost to nobodies. How about that? Dalton misses the 3. Tavion Pearson the rebound. Woods gives it to Haygood. Haygood loses it. Haygood grabs it. Haygood somehow recovered and passes to Woods. Number 3 steps in, 2 of 3, and misses it. Long rebound, fight for it, out. Neither of them touched it. So it will be McMichael's way after the last time the ball was touched was by Tatum. Or not by Tatum, but on the three-point shooter, Titus Woods. 6 minutes to go in the second. Rosenbaum over towards Tatum. Tatum to Vernon. Vernon turns around and gives it up to Tatum. Tatum into Vernon. Vernon turns, gives to Dalton. Dalton goes left. Dalton puts up the floater, high off the backboard and missed after hitting the rim first. Rebound goes to Moore, and we've got another jump ball.
I'll tell you what, Jayon Moore, the shortest guy out there on the court, he's got 4 rebounds, just hustle plays.
Willie Thompson going to inbound. Number 5 to number 3, Titus Woods manning the point.
And Vernon's going to pick up Woods full court.
Woods guarded by Vernon, goes left. Woods to Webb. Zach Webb takes his time with the basketball. Now he goes right. Puts it up from 13 feet. No good. Rebound goes to McMichael. J.J. Tatum's got it. We've got a small scoring drought going on here early in the second. Moore's got it near side. Moore, drive, kick out. Vernon puts it in the paint. Floats it up, airballs it. Rebound by Moore. Kick out. Broadnex for the lead. No good on the 3. Rosenbaum, what a rebound. Flies in but misses the shot. And another jump ball. We are calling boys action, but we've seen a lot of jump balls tonight. 5:06 to go in the second. Tatum going to get it in.
Kevin Coleman will check back in. Titus, well, no. Thought it was going to be Titus Woods. It's going to be Zach Webb headed to the bench.
Tatum puts it in Broadnex's hands. Broadnex back to Tatum. Tatum the 3.
Splash.
Put 3 on the board for McMichael and give him the lead back. Third lead change of the night. 16-14 McMichael. Corum puts it up. Left-handed, no good. Fight for the ball, but Broadnex comes away with it. Broadnex to Vernon. Vernon. Inside. Off the backboard and missed. Ball goes out of bounds, and they say it was last touch by McMichael.
Mishandled by Vernon. He was on the floor, tried to handle it, knocked it out of bounds.
Haygood to Woods, and we've got a sub, Braden Dalton, coming in for J.J. Tatum. Tatum gets a well-deserved rest.
And looks like Zach Webb's going to check back in as well. And Roy Thompson will get a break.
Haygood passes to Woods. 4:40 to go in the second. 16-14 ball game. McMichael with the lead. Lead has changed hands a couple of times tonight. And the motion offense from Morehead. Corum goes inside and overthrows it to Haygood.
Tried to skip pass to Haygood and threw it into about the third row.
Inbound from Rosenbaum to Jayon Moore. Moore averaging 2 assists per game, second on the team. Gives it to Vernon. Vernon to Rosenbaum in the corner. Corner 3, overshot.
Long.
Moore with the offensive rebound. He's actually second on the team in offensive rebounds despite being one of the shorter players. Moore gets it to Broadnex. Chance Broadnex near side wearing number 21, going to go up. And off the front of the rim, he missed it. Halfway through the second quarter. 16-14 ball game. Webb has it. Webb kick out. Peterson for the lead. Doesn't have it.
Another rebound for Moore.
Braden Dalton goes up strong. No good. He's fouled. Here's a chance for McMichael to extend their lead.
Well, Corum picks up his second foul. First of the second quarter team foul. And Dalton will head back to the line 0-2.
Dalton's first free throw is a miss. Struggling at the free throw line tonight. 0 of 3, is it?
Yeah, 0-3. We saw the same struggles in the girls' game on both sides.
Dalton's second free throw is no good as well. Rebound goes to Zach Webb. Webb pushes the other way. His Morehead Panthers are down by 2. Sends it to Woods.
Woods being picked up by Vernon.
Woods switches directions, gives it to Webb. Webb for the lead. No good. Fight for the ball, and they will say it was last touched by Tavion Peterson, who was fighting for the basketball with Chance Brodnicks. Brodnicks up to Jayon Moore. 3:19 to go in the second. Brodnicks to Dalton. Dalton goes left. Dalton slips, somehow recovers the basketball, and passes to Vernon. Vernon muscles his way inside, but missed the layup. Long offensive rebound tracked down by Jayon Moore. Moore now passes to Rosenbaum in the corner. Rosenbaum, jab step, inside, stolen. Ill-advised pass goes into the hands of Morehead's Tavion Peterson. Woods in the corner to number 4, who goes out of bounds. Gonzalez steps on the baseline. .245 to go in the second. 16-14 ball game.
Rosenbaum and Brodnicks will check out. And it looks like we got Baker in.
The road team at McMichael is up by 2. Braden Dalton near side. 2:40 to go in the second. And they will call backcourt on Dalton.
Well, the Phoenix with the slight advantage in turnovers. They've turned it over 7 times. The Panthers 9.
Roy Thompson will make the pass. He gets it to Titus Woods. Woods moves left, and it's thrown out of bounds off the fingertips of Gonzalez.
Morehead's 10th turnover of the night.
Zach Webb will pick up Jayon Moore at midcourt. J.J. Tatum has it near side. Going right, puts it up. Fadeaway jumper from the baseline, missed it. Long rebound to Moore again. Moore gets so many offensive rebounds. Tatum in the corner. Tatum, they pass it around. Moore long 2, missed it. Gets his own rebound again. Moore up to Tatum. Tatum draws it out. Tatum now throws it to Vernon. Vernon takes down number 4.
Wow, that looked like a LeBron flop, but hey.
But he drew the foul.
Vernon picks up the offensive foul.
Look, I think it's worth it. I'm
Who's
tired of
number
people.
4? I don't have him.
I think his last name's Gonzalez. I don't have him on the roster either. Listen, people talk about people being foul merchants in the NBA. Look, if you're in the NBA and they're calling the fouls, go for the foul. Try to draw the foul. I'm not anti it. As Webb passes to Peterson. Back to Webb. Up to Woods. Woods goes inside.
He traveled. Uncharacteristic violation from Titus Woods. Took the extra step, got called on it.
Inbound Jayon Moore. Moore gets it back. He's manning the point guard, and we've got another scoring drought as McMichael's been up 16-14 for quite a while. Dalton going to end it? No, he doesn't. Still no rain. Rebound Thompson. Thompson gets it to Woods. Minute 20 to go in the second quarter. Woods draws it out. Woods to Thompson. Thompson over to number 4, who gives it to Webb. They continue to pass the rock. Peterson to Webb. Webb puts it up off the backboard, no good. Roy Thompson, the rebound, goes up, he's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Roy Thompson.
And this is the Panthers' first trip to the free throw line. Looks like Jayon Moore picked up the foul on that one. His first.
60 seconds left in the first half. Here's Thompson's first free throw, no good.
And this is the Panthers' first trip to the line in the game, and we got a minute left to go in the second quarter.
Thompson makes the second free throw. 16-15. McMichael still leads, but it's a 1-point game. 55 seconds left in the second. Dalton's got it up top. Tatum has it near side wing. Tatum goes right. Passes to Dalton, and Dalton is called for touching the sideline with his foot. So it's Morehead basketball.
Inbound will go to Woods.
Woods passes to Zach Webb. Webb steps in.
Surprised that
Pearson
wasn't
to
called
Webb,
travel.
back to Woods. Number 3 to number 22 in front of the scorer's table. Guarded by J.J. Tatum, he passes to Peterson in the corner. Morehead moving the rock around. 25 seconds to go in the second. Morehead's down by 1. Pearson up to Woods. Woods draws it out. 15 seconds now on the second quarter clock. He's guarded by Jayon Moore. He moves forward. Kick out. Peterson for the lead. Airballs it. Rebound Dalton. Dalton over to Tatum. 5 seconds. 4, 3. Tatum going to try a buzzer beater. 1 second, and they don't get it off. Oh, my gosh. So Tatum has to get it into Jack Baker, and he does that when there's no time left. He drove right, and time was winding down on the clock. He was driven too far right to where he was behind the backboard. So we head to the third quarter, and it is 16-15. McMichael Fighting Phoenix are in the lead, but by just 1 point. I'll come out and say it would be an upset if Morehead won. I mean, Morehead's behind them in the conference standings by a long shot. McMichael's only lost 4 times this season. Morehead hasn't won that many times this season. And Morehead did lose to them last time when McMichael didn't have their best player, J.J. Tatum, or arguably their best player. So, look, this will be an impressive upset victory for Morehead to pull off. They've got a big home advantage. We've been talking about it. I think it's been kind of a storyline for a couple of years now that Morehead does much better at home than they do away, and in boys basketball that is. So if you're Morehead, you're using the senior night, you're using the homecoming, you're using the big crowd to your advantage. Even though McMichael's got a good showing on this side, using the student section, using the cheerleaders to your advantage, and you're only down 1. Reason to be optimistic. And now we bring you the halftime stats from Jonathan Statley.
All right, over on the McMichael side, Braden Dalton, 7 points, 3 rebounds, and a steal. J.J. Tatum with 9 points, 2 assists, 3 rebounds, and a steal. Jaquise Vernon with an assist and 2 rebounds. Jeremy Rosenbaum with 1 rebound and a couple of blocks. Jayon Moore, 10 rebounds, 1 steal. Jack Baker with a blocked shot. Josiah Horsley with a couple of rebounds and a steal. And Broadnax, what's his first name?
Chance
Broadnax, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, and a block. Over on the Morehead side, Kevin Corum with 3 points, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Skylar Perez with an assist and a rebound. Titus Woods with 2 assists, 2 rebounds. Roy Thompson with 7 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 steals. Tavion Peterson with a rebound and a steal. Zach Webb with an assist and a rebound. And Aiden Haygood with 5 points and 2 rebounds. 16-15 McMichael at the half.
We'll bring you down to the court for homecoming festivities.
dedication, and school spirit throughout their high school careers. These students were carefully selected to represent their senior class, maintaining a 3.2 GPA or higher, and upholding exemplary character both in and out of school. This evening, we honor their hard work, achievements, and the many ways that have positively impacted Morehead High School. We are thrilled to share their stories and shine a spotlight on the future leaders of our community. Please hold your applause until each individual has been recognized. So without further ado, let's kick off tonight's celebration by introducing our male homecoming corps. Let's introduce our female homecoming corps. Miss Aaliyah Abernathy. Aaliyah is escorted by Mr. Brad Wiley. She is the daughter of Brad and Sierra Wiley. In her short but impactful time at Morehead High School, Aaliyah has made her presence known as a dedicated and inspiring member of the school community, participating in indoor and outdoor track for 2 years and girls varsity basketball for 1 year, where she proudly serves as the team captain this year, leading with passion, determination, and heart. Even in a brief time, she has shown what it means to be a true team player and leader, motivating her teammates and leaving a lasting impression on her peers and coaches. Outside of school, she enjoys spending quality time with family and friends and making every moment count. After graduation, Aaliyah plans to become a certified nursing assistant and continue to pursue her professional goals with dedication and care. Miss Aaliyah Abernathy. Malia Fish. Malia Fish is escorted by Mr. Red Fish. She is the daughter of Tiffany Blackstock and Red Fish. Malia has been highly active at Morehead High School, participating in JV and varsity cheer for 4 years, holding the roles of junior and senior class treasurer. She is also a member of the MHS Health Science Academy, earning her CNA certification this upcoming spring, as well as DECA and the National Honor Society. In addition, she interns at Central Elementary School and NC Reps, while working part-time at Chopsticks and Santana's. In her free time, she enjoys reading, shopping, and spending time with friends and family. After graduation, she plans to attend a 4-year university, hopefully UNC Charlotte, to pursue a degree in elementary education and become a 2nd grade teacher. Miss Malia Fish. Next, we have Miss Kendall Garrett. Kendall has been escorted by Mr. Mark Garrett. She is the daughter of Kim and Mark Garrett. Kendall is a 4-year member of the MHS Health Science Academy, where she recently earned her CNA credential. She has been highly involved in student council, serving as senior class president, and is a member of the National Honor Society, Beta Club, and Eden City Youth Council. Kendall also manages the hoops page for the varsity boys basketball team, participates in JV and varsity cheerleading, cross country, and swim, serving as the team captain. In her free time, she enjoys spending time with her friends, running, traveling, and being with her loved ones. After graduation, Kendall plans to attend Appalachian State University, major in nursing, and later pursue a CRNA certification to become a nurse anesthetist. Miss Kendall Gary. Next, we have Miss Destiny Minter. Destiny Minter is escorted by Mr. Lane Brown. She is the granddaughter of Linda Perez. Destiny has been a dedicated and inspiring member of the Morehead community, making her mark as a member of the girls' varsity basketball team, where she proudly served as team captain during both her junior and senior years. She also contributed as a manager of the girls' varsity volleyball team, showing her commitment to supporting her teammates in every way. Outside of athletics, Destiny enjoys spending quality time with family and friends, and she balances her busy schedule with a job at Cookout, demonstrating her strong work ethic. After graduation, Destiny plans to attend Western Carolina University, where she will major in criminal justice and pursue her dream of a career in law enforcement, continuing her dedication to leadership, service, and making a difference. Miss Destiny Mentor. Next, we have Miss Cassie Richardson. Cassie Richardson is escorted this evening by Miss Sarah Alco. She is the daughter of Emily Dunlap and Kevin Richardson. Cassie has been a driven and inspiring member of the Morehead community, actively participating in National Honor Society and Drama Club, where she has showcased both her leadership and creativity. She further expanded her experience beyond the classroom by interning at the Rockingham County District Attorney's Office, gaining valuable insight into the professional world. In her free time, Cassidy enjoys attending concerts, traveling, and playing the guitar, embracing every opportunity to explore her passions. After graduation, she plans to attend the University of New Haven, where she will pursue a degree in English or psychology with the goal of becoming either an English teacher who inspires young minds or a therapist dedicated to helping others reach their potential. Miss Cassie Richardson. Next, we have Miss Riley Sims. Riley is escorted by Mr. Chris Sims. She is the daughter of her mother and stepfather, Elizabeth and Matt Lemons, and her father, Chris Sims. Riley has been a dedicated and accomplished member of the Morehead community, serving on the yearbook staff, participating in National Honor Society and Beta Club, and making her mark as a 4-year member and captain of the dance team. She also showcased her athletic talents as a softball player for 2 years. Balancing academics, athletics, and leadership with grace and commitment. After graduation, Riley plans to attend the University of North Carolina at Wilmington, where she will pursue a degree in biology, with the hopes of returning to Morehead as a high school biology teacher and dance team coach, inspiring the next generation both in the classroom and on the dance floor. Miss Riley Sims. And lastly, we have Miss Maya Wilson. Miss Maya Wilson is escorted by Corey Wilson. She is the daughter of Corey and Melinda Wilson. During her time at Morehead High School, Maya has been a vibrant and dedicated part of the school community, participating in JV and varsity cheer, bringing spirit and enthusiasm to every game. She has also served as manager of the volleyball team, competed as a member of the track and field team, and has been actively involved in DECA Club, demonstrating leadership, versatility, and commitment in everything she does. After graduation, she plans to attend North Carolina A&T State University, where she will major in sociology with a concentration in pre-law and criminal justice, preparing her to pursue a career in which she can advocate for others and make a lasting impact. Miss Maya Wilson. Now introduce the men. First, we have Mr. Cameron Benton. Cameron, escorted this evening by Mrs. Christy Benton. Cameron, the son of Leah and Christy Benton, has been a vital part of the Morehead community, participating in wrestling, track, soccer, and swim, while also excelling as a 4-year member of the Health Science Academy. His dedication extends beyond athletics. He has been a 4-year member of Student Council and an active participant in the FCA, showing true leadership both in and out of school. After graduation, Cameron plans to attend Appalachian State University to earn his bachelor's degree in exercise science, continuing his pursuit of excellence and passion for sports. Mr. Cameron Benton. Next, Mr. Kevin Coleman. Kevin is being escorted by Miss Katie Conklin. The son of Katie Conklin and Samuel Moore, Kevin has been a driving force at Morehead High School, playing JV football for 2 years and JV varsity basketball all 4 years. Beyond athletics, he has been involved in FCA, Interact Club, DECA, and as a proud member of the National Honor Society, as well as a graduate of the Adobe Academy with honors. Kevin enjoys spending time with family and friends, giving back to church, and fishing with his friends. After graduation, he plans to attend a four-year college or university where he will play basketball while earning a degree in architectural engineering, aiming to become an architect. Mr. Kevin Cole. Next, we have Mr. Enrique Garcia. Enrique is being escorted by his sister, Cecilia Vasquez. Enrique, son of Michelle Manzan, has been a dedicated student and leader, serving as a four-year member of the Health Science Academy, marching band, and Morehead High School soccer team, where he has excelled as drum and soccer captain for the past 2 years. He is also a two-year member of Beta Club and National Honor Society. He volunteers at his church and at the Eaton Rescue Squad and enjoys spending weekends with his friends. Following graduation, Enrique plans to attend college for 4 years to earn a bachelor's degree in biology or nursing, with the goal of attending PA school and becoming a physician assistant in an emergency room. Mr. Enrique Garcia. Next, we have Mr. Eli Horton. Eli is being escorted by Mrs. Aubrey Payne. Eli is the son of Michelle and Robbie Moore. He has been a passionate and inspiring leader at Morehead High School, competing on the cross-country team and serving as a 3-year captain of the wrestling team, where his determination and dedication have motivated his teammates. Eli's wrestling career boasts 3-time state placer and 2-time state champion honors. Beyond athletics, he enjoys challenging himself at NC records while balancing time with friends. After graduation, Eli plans to attend a 4-year university, major in business, and continue his wrestling career, exemplifying the same drive that has defined his high school journey. Mr. Eli Horton. Next, we have Mr. Nathan Howard. Nate is being escorted by Miss Kylie Jordan. Nate is the son of Aaron and Jennifer Howard. He has been a powerhouse of leadership and dedication at Morehead High School. He served as a 3-year captain of the wrestling team, achieving 3-time state qualifier and 1-time state placer honors. Nathan is also a 4-year member of Student Council, currently Student Body Vice President, and a 3-year member of Interact Club as head of community service and co-president of the Eaton Youth Council, in addition to being a 2-year member of National Honor Society. Outside of school, he enjoys lifting, hanging out with his friends, watching sports, and working at Carolina Dune Boats. After graduation, Nathan plans to attend a 4-year college, major in mechanical engineering, and continue wrestling at the next level. Mr. Nathan Howard. Next, we have Mr. Skylar Perez. Skylar is being escorted by Miss Penny Summers. He is the son of Penny Summers. Skylar has been a dedicated and hardworking member of the Morehead community, playing basketball all 4 years and earning his automotive ASD certification, demonstrating both his athletic and technical skills. He has shown a strong commitment to learning and hands-on experience, preparing himself for success beyond the classroom. After graduation, Skylar plans to attend GTCC, where he has been accepted into the carpentry program, with the goal of pursuing a career in home remodeling and construction, combining his skills, creativity, and determination to build a successful future. Mr. Skylar Perez. Last but not least, Mr. Titus Woods. Titus is being escorted by Miss LaToya Valentine. He is the son of LaToya Valentine and Timothy Woods. Titus is a proud captain of the Morehead basketball team, known for his leadership and school spirit. In his free time, he enjoys spending time with his family, watching movies, riding four-wheelers, playing basketball, and eating at El Perreo. As he's finishing up his high school career, he currently attends RCC, pursuing a career in welding, and plans to continue his career path by enrolling in an HVAC program. Titus is guided by his personal motto of, I know God got me, the sky's the limit, so unless you're scared, and if you're scared, go to church. Titus approaches the future with determination and faith. Mr. Titus Woods. Let's give one more round of applause for these dedicated and talented young men here at Morehead. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. The announcement of the 2026 Homecoming Court Royalty. First, let's celebrate our 2026 Homecoming Prince, Enrique Garcia. Next, we're thrilled to present our 2026 Homecoming Princess, Miss Kendall Garrett. And now, the crowning moment. Our 2026 Homecoming King, Titus Woods. Now the time has come. Let's recognize our 2026 Homecoming Queen, Miss Riley Sims. Congratulations to all of our homecoming royals. Thank you for giving them one loud, final, resounding applause as we celebrate these amazing students and all of their accomplishments. You may all meet your family and friends back in the old gym for photos and greetings. Thank you all for celebrating with us tonight.
That was the homecoming court for the Morehead High School Panthers. It's they've got 4 minutes on the scoreboard. I'm not sure how long it'll be until play actually resumes because some of the players were actually on the homecoming court, and pictures and such are being taken right now. McMichael's coming back onto the court to warm up, but yeah, ultimately I'm not 100% sure when play will start. But McMichael's going to take advantage with some layup lines.
Now you had senior Titus Woods, the Morehead Panthers, being honored as homecoming king also.
Congratulations.
And Skylar Perez and Kevin Corum also representing Morehead's homecoming court.
So is it King Titus or King Woods?
I like the way King Titus sounds better.
Me too, because they usually go by a first name, and Titus is kind of a like, would you call it a mononym? Mononym?
Yeah.
Titus can go by itself. You know, book of a Bible named after it, like
Yeah.
King Titus. King Woods, I don't like to put anything associated with David Woods and King in the same.
I knew that was coming.
Nothing royal about that. So, King Titus, that's the move.
I mean, we can honor David with the title of mayor.
Yes, David is the mayor. It's not because we like him; it's just because it's true. David's the mayor, but
We love you, David, if you're listening.
But we don't like you. It's a 16-15 McMichael lead over the Morehead Panthers. And Hatley was telling me that the total score for quarter number 2 was 3-2.
Yeah, 13-12 at the end of the or no, it was 3-3.
3-3. 2 field goals.
I miscounted.
Couple of 3-run homers.
Second quarter, 16-15 at the half.
Scored enough for an impressive inning.
Just shooting woes on both sides. Let's see. McMichael has hit 6 field goals on the night. Morehead Panthers have hit 6 field goals on the night. It's just been a tough time scoring for both teams.
Layup lines have started, but the seniors who participated in homecoming court are not out on the court in layup lines for the Panthers.
They're out in the gym lobby getting pictures. And
they said they're going to the old gym to do pictures. Maybe they're doing layup lines in the old gym, and we're just not seeing it.
I mean, you got to come out ready to play.
Yeah. I'm imagining
Well, Perez is out there. I see him.
I'm imagining Cabin in there, and he's just smiling at the half court line. And he's like, "Somebody give me a basketball," and then he shoots it. Then he takes another picture. He just gets a rack full of basketballs.
Yeah, he starts doing a free throw, 3-pointer, half court.
Yes. 50-50 raffle.
He's training for his post-high school win when he goes over to Reedsville and participates in their halftime festivities.
Look, that's my plan. That's my plan. When I'm done with Roco Radio, it's just I come back and I do the free throw, 3-point half-court challenge at all the games I'm not broadcasting.
And then you go and win it every time.
Of course. I mean, why would I play if I don't win? Obviously. Here we go. McMichael's up 16-15 after a second quarter that featured basically nothing in score.
I'll tell you, if they start a extra point or a penalty kick contest at games, then you'll see me out there.
We're not doing the Pat McAfee kicker challenge.
Oh, but see, that would be fun.
It'd be funny at a football game because halftime, I mean, football's so intense that it's halftime, a bunch of fans on the field trying to kick field goals. Somebody's chasing down the football. It'd be great.
Hey, if any of the ADs or the football coaches out there are listening, there's an idea for your halftime.
Basically, if I had to describe this broadcast team of me and Hadley, it would just be They broadcast some, and then the other times they're just coming up with terrible ideas. I mean, it's like nobody thinks this is a good idea. Oh, well, Adley and Jave mentioned it. Okay. We've become the bad idea squad. For better or for worse, we accept it. Right?
I mean, last year we were the Bumblebee squad. This year we're the Bad Idea squad. Why not?
We had some bad. The Bumblebee thing came from a bad idea.
That's true.
It came from a really stupid idea. So it's some good things have come from it, some bad things, and some things it's mixed depending on how you look at it. So Morehead's seniors are not back on the court. Roy Thompson and Elijah Townsend are chasing them down as Titus Woods, King Titus, as some have called him.
Let's see, Skylar Perez,
Are not
Zach
back.
Webb, Aiden Haygood,
But Kevin
Tavion
Coleman and
Peterson,
Titus Woods are not back. And the
and
third
Roy
quarter's about to
Thompson
start.
are out there.
All right, 16-15 McMichael. Referees are, I think they're waiting on, Coach Bryce is at center court in front of the scorers table telling them they got to get Woods and Quorum. I saw Elijah Townsend racing back there.
Yeah, assistant
to the
Coach
other gym.
Bryce.
Oh, whoa, they're going with it. No, they're not. Never mind. I'm just going to wait till the first play happens and then I'll commentate it because I don't know what's going on.
Well, apparently the Panthers will have the ball to start things off according to the possession era.
If two of your players are gone, you get the possession arrow. Thompson passes into Webb. Quorum's back out onto the bench as Webb will move forward for more. Woods is back out here as well. Peterson has it. Now it's to Haygood. Aiden Haygood to the far side. It's Zach Webb. Webb to Tavion Peterson. Peterson to Skylar Perez. Perez to Thompson, and it's stolen. Stolen by Vernon. Vernon lays it in. And we've got an 18-15 ball game. McMichael is ahead. Webb on the far side. Webb picks up his dribble.
And
he's
got
in
Jayon
serious
Moore
trouble. Timeout
all
called by
over him.
Coach Tubbs. So Tubbs will call timeout 35 seconds into the second half as they were under duress with the basketball, and that'll give them a chance to bring Titus Woods and Kevin Corum onto the floor.
Yeah, when Webb picked up his dribble, Jayon Moore was in his face.
Seven minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock. Period number 3 underway. It's 18-15 in favor of the guests, McMichael Fighting Phoenix. 3-point advantage goes to McMichael after they scored 2 points to start off this second half.
Yeah, Jaquise Vernon with the steal and score. His first 2 points of the night.
Kevin Corum's back in. He'll inbound.
And Titus Woods is back in as well.
Corum's going to pass it to Zach Webb, though. No, he's not. He's going to give it to Haygood. Haygood into Thompson, and Thompson loses it. So it's Brayton Dalton coming away with the steal, and Jayon Moore is going to push it to Jaquise Vernon near side. Rosenbaum has it on the baseline. Rosenbaum drives along the baseline, and he went out of bounds.
Yep, Rosenbaum stepped on the line, got bodied by Aiden Haygood.
Panthers basketball. Roy Thompson going to give it to Titus Woods.
And Jack Baker will check in for Rosenbaum.
7 minutes, 12 seconds to play in the third. Here's Zach Webb, far side. Webb up to Woods. Woods gives it back to Webb. And now in the corner, it's Corum. Corum up to Webb. Webb to Woods. Woods dribbles on the logo, gives it to Webb. Ball on the ground. And they will say that it is McMichael basketball. Tatum was the first one to dive, and I think they're calling the foul. Yes, they will on Webb.
Foul's going to be called against Webb. Well, that's Webb's first. Credit
Jaquise
Tatum
Vernon
with the steal.
gets it to Jayon Moore, who's guarded by Zach Webb. Moore to Dalton. Dalton back to Moore. Moore draws it out. Moore goes right. Moore pulls back.
Put the brakes on.
Moore trying to cross over Zach Webb. It's in the corner. It's Vernon. Vernon up to Baker. Baker goes up. Blocked.
Blocked by Haygood.
I think Thompson got a finger on it. McMichael got the ball back and missed, and Thompson was able to garner the rebound. 6:20 to go in the third. Morehead down 3. Zach Webb's got it near side wing. Webb goes left. Webb turns around. Webb to Corum. Corum pump fakes. Corum drives. Corum turns. Corum gives it to Titus Woods. Woods has it knocked away by Jayon Moore. Moore is going to go to the basket and passes to Vernon. Vernon missed the layup. Offensive rebound. Tatum punches in 2. Averaging 1 offensive rebound per game and 17 points per game. He gets an offensive rebound and 2 points right there. 5-point advantage for the Fighting Phoenix. Webb turns around. Going on the baseline. Got to pass it to Thompson. Almost stolen. Thompson puts it up through contact. Could have easily been called a jump ball.
And it looks
but
like
Thompson
Tatum's
will
going
line
to
for
pick
2.
up personal. That's his first.
5:41 to go in the third. A 5-point advantage for the Fighting Phoenix.
Well, Thompson will head to the line. 1 of 2 tonight.
The southpaw makes the first one. It's 20-16 now. Second free throw to make it a 3-point game. He got it. It's 20-17. McMichael leads the Morehead Panthers with 5:40 to go in the third. Jayon Moore has it. Moore gives it to Dalton on the far side. Dalton up to Tatum. Tatum dribbles right. Tatum pulls back out. Goes right. Puts up a 2. And it's good.
Oh, nice shot from Tatum.
J.J.
Good
Tatum
pull-up.
is one of the best pull-up mid-range jump shooters in the county, by far. 5-point lead for McMichael after another successful attempt by Tatum. Corum gets it, turns around through contact. Dalton is hurt as Corum makes the layup, or not the layup, but the 2-pointer, and Dalton will shake that one off as it's 22-19. McMichael leads Morehead.
And Braden Dalton went down pretty hard on that play. Seems to be okay.
Jayon Moore gives it to J.J. Tatum. Tatum goes left. Tatum, kick out. Dalton the 3.
Long.
Rebound Vernon. Vernon to Moore. Moore misses the 2. And a rebound goes to Thompson. Thompson gives it to Woods. 4:45 to go in the third. Corum, the 3. He ties it. And we are all knotted up at 22 apiece. The second time this game has been tied tonight. And it comes with 4.5 to go in the third. Jaquise Vernon at the top. Guarded by Woods. Inside, Jack Baker has it blocked off the backboard by Thompson. Rebound Moore, and is batted around. Thompson ends up with it. He's fouled. And the student section, who erupted after his block, all comes in there to help him up. Here comes the inbound from Thompson.
I'm not sure who they called the foul on.
Well, it's probably because there were like 6 different people in the area. And then he was getting helped up by the entire student section. So that's hard to see. Webb's got it. Webb gives it back to Woods. Here's the homecoming king giving it to Webb. Webb and Woods taking turns with the basketball. Inside, it's Thompson. Thompson turns around, puts it up. Can't secure the lead. Ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Tavion Peterson, who was trying the offensive rebound. And we are officially over halfway through the third quarter. Each of these teams has a 22 on the scoreboard.
Chance will check in for Braden Dalton. Dalton will go down in the end of the bench.
Here's Joe Horsley. Horsley to Vernon. Vernon near side to Tatum. Tatum's guarded by Woods. Tatum crosses him over, takes the 3. Off the backboard, way off, even though it was a nice look.
Kevin Corum with the rebound on that one.
3.5 to play in the third. Peterson has it
Blocked
rejected.
by Baker.
Peterson trying to break the tie. Baker says no siree. Here comes the inbound from Woods. Morehead and McMichael still tied at 22 apiece. Peterson will take a 3 from the same spot, misses it. Rebound to Vernon. Vernon throws it up ahead. Chance Broadneck's trying to reclaim the lead. Blocked, but they call a foul. Peterson almost had a blocked by James moment. But he fouled him.
Well, Chance Broadneck's will step up to the free throw line for his first 2 attempts of the night. After the foul by Tavion Peterson, his first.
First free throw is made. 23-22. For McMichael breaking the tie. Broadneck's only averaging 3 points per game, but he hasn't played much. Played less than 10 games as he scores the second free throw as well. 24-22, McMichael leads by a couple with 3:20 to go in the third. Peterson, the three. Blocked
Another
again
block.
by Baker. Same exact spot. Vernon will drive, puts it up, and he missed it. Rebound Webb. Webb up ahead to Thompson. Thompson to tie it. Blocked. Oh, but a foul call. Joe Horsley climbed a ladder. How did he jump that high?
I mean, he went up with Thompson, and Thompson's got 4 inches on him.
I think when you make a play that cool, there should be no foul. If you can jump that high, it's fine. Thompson's first free throw is good, so it's a 1-point game. He's got a chance to tie it here. 24-23. McMichael leads Morehead.
Well, Thompson, 4 of 5 from the line tonight.
If he can get
Rosenbaum checks back in for Vernon.
If he can get to 5 of 6, it'll be 24 apiece. He does not. Still a 1-point lead for McMichael. J.J. Tatum has got the ball on the far side. Tatum moves left. Tatum guarded by Woods. Tatum trying to shake Woods off of him. Passes to Rosenbaum in the corner. Rosenbaum along the baseline. Makes a pass. Baker goes up strong. Missed it. Knocked out of bounds, and they say it was last off of Baker. Aiden Haygood checks in for Tavion Peterson as Corum is set to pass the ball in. Corum sends the rock to Titus Woods. With 2:40 to go in the third.
Full court by Tatum.
Woods goes left. Woods over to Aiden Haygood. Haygood
Stolen by
has it stolen.
Baker.
Baker to Tatum. Tatum up ahead. Trying to extend their 1-point lead. He does not. Rebound goes to Morehead. Thompson has it. Over to Woods. Morehead with a chance to take the lead. Woods kicks to Corum. Corum the three. No good. Gets his own rebound. Inside. Has it stripped. Tatum with the steal. Tatum going the other way. Has to slow down. Now he speeds up. Sent it off the backboard, and Thompson rips it away from Broadnex, and a foul is called on Broadnex. It's Morehead basketball. 2:04 to play here in the third. Conference rivalry, county rivalry matchup the week before conference playoffs, and it's homecoming. It's senior night. This is living up to the billing. We've got a 1-point game here in the third quarter.
Daphne Wall in the comments. Outcome of the girls' game was a Morehead win,
39-35. Titus Woods has it. Woods gives it to Zach Webb. Zach Webb goes right. Webb inside. Haygood for the lead. He got it. Left-handed. He makes it 25-24 Morehead. They lead for the first time this half. Dalton goes up, and a blocking foul called on Haygood, who can't believe it. Neither can the fans. So that will be 2 shots for Dalton as Morehead leads at 25-24. McMichael wearing their royal blue uniforms, got the royal blue jerseys. McMichael is lined in white across the chest, and then in white on the back of the jersey are their numbers, big block numbers. Dalton almost made it first.
Able to break his drought at the free throw line, 0 of 5.
Second one doesn't work either. Long rebound tracked down by Titus Woods. Woods going to go, draw it back. And Morehead leads by 1 after the 2 missed free throws by Dalton. Woods goes up and is blocked from behind, but he's fouled. Woods hits the floor hard.
And there was 3 bodies all around that. Looks like Jeremy Rosenbaum picks up the foul, his first. They could have easily called that one on Dalton or Baker in addition to Rosenbaum.
91 seconds left, a 25-24 Morehead lead, and here's Woods' chance to extend it. He does, 26-24. as he makes the first half of his free throw attempts. Second one's good too, so it's a 27-24 lead after perfect free throw trip by Titus Woods. Up top, Jaquise Vernon. Vernon is fouled.
And got a whistle from across the court. Maybe an off the ball.
Either way, it'll be against Morehead. Here's Vernon's inbound.
Somebody picked up their second foul.
Vernon to Baker, back to Vernon. Vernon moves right, gives to Rosenbaum. Rosenbaum, multi-sport athlete, gives to Horsley. Horsley, back to Rosenbaum and McMichael, taking their time on this possession as they are down by 3. Haven't trailed for much game time. Horsley turns around, Horsley back up top to Rosenbaum. Ball movement continues on this long possession. Now it's Horsley near side. Horsley goes right. Horsley steps back and makes a fantastic jumper. Only worth 2. It's a 1-point game, though. Give him an extra point for style points. 27-26. Haygood has it far side wing. Inside, Thompson loses it. Thompson under the basket, goes up, loses
got blocked by Rosenbaum.
And Quorum kicks it out. Haygood the 3. Yes, sir. 30-26. Dribbling the other way is Horsley. Horsley goes. Horsley is fouled.
Holy cow.
.1 seconds to go in the third. 30-26, Morehead leads by 4.
And Josiah Horsley will be the shooter. His first 2 free throw attempts of the evening.
He makes the first, so it's now 30-27. Makes them both, so Horsley's having a good quarter. It's 30-28. Morehead leads by 2. Webb moving it up the court. Webb on the far side, turns around. Webb trying to shake Horsley. 10 seconds left in the third. Up to Haygood. Haygood glances at the clock. Now he goes left. 4 seconds left to put one up, and Haygood loses it. He bounces it towards the backboard. Rosenbaum heaves it from half court. Off the backboard, he missed it. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon. From pipe ballers to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote at 336-280-4859. So I mentioned it earlier, this is living up to the billing. You've got county rivalry matchup, conference rivalry matchup. It's the week before conference tournaments. Every game matters now. Homecoming for Morehead, senior night for Morehead. And we've got a 2-point ball game that's featured a couple of ties, multiple lead changes. And ultimately, Morehead leads McMichael by 2 heading into quarter number 4. We'll see where it takes us these final 8 minutes. Thank you for joining us on Roco Radio's Facebook page, YouTube page, Substack, or RocoRadio.com. Comment in where you're listening from, who you're cheering for. Make sure to leave a like and share this as well. Appreciate your listenership. These are the type of games that we love to call. And these are the type of games that high school sports are all about. Here at a packed gym. Kind of tense, too. I mean, Morehead's packed it out on their side, but McMichael's 20 minutes down the road. They brought a ton of fans with them. They were chanting, "Be aggressive" on the near side. Bunch of McMichael fans over here. Saw a guy wearing a 27-0 Morehead shirt from one of the first games we called back in 2024 football season. So this rivalry runs deep. Vernon over to Dalton. Dalton has it blocked from behind by Thompson. A late
They're
foul
call
call.
a foul. Well, Thompson just picked up his third. And Braden Dalton will step to the free throw line again. 0 of 6 tonight.
Dalton makes the first. Now it's 30-29. Second one's good as well, so we're at 30 apiece. Tied up once again. It's the third time this game. The score's been even. With 7:39 to go in quarter number 4. Far side, it's Webb. Thompson sets the screen. Webb on the far side wing. Webb in front of the Morehead bench, picks up his dribble. Quorum's got it. High up top, Thompson now. Thompson holds it above his head, gives it to Quorum. Quorum looks around, finds Thompson. Thompson on the cut, makes it in on the left side. 32-30, Morehead leads. A minute into the final quarter. Here's Vernon. What a response! 33-32. McMichael takes the lead back. Haygood has it on the logo. Haygood picks up his dribble at the volleyball attack line. Gives it to Quorum. Quorum gives it to Woods. Woods in front of the scorer's table, picked up one-on-one by Tatum. Passes to Quorum. Screen is set. Quorum's open. Quorum trying to take the lead back,
He went
and
up
they
and down with
will call a foul on the way up.
Oh, they're going to call it against No, it's against Jack Baker, it looks like.
So Jack Baker is called with the foul.
That's his second.
And he hasn't been in as much foul trouble as his teammates just over the course of the season for a big man who's down low a lot. Quorum gets the first one to rattle in.
Rolled that one in.
33 apiece. With 6:43 to go in the fourth. Quorum misses the second one.
Rebound to Braden Dalton.
Bunch of threes on the scoreboard. 33-33. 6:40 to go in the fourth. Up top, it's Vernon. Vernon holds on, guarded by Woods. Coming off a thriller girls game where Morehead won it by 4 points.
Vernon
from the elbow, it's good.
Nice pull-up from Vernon.
35-33. McMichael ahead. Woods on the far side. Woods over to Quorum. Quorum up to Thompson. Thompson holds on. Thompson to Woods. Woods over to Haygood. Haygood drives, makes the pass, and it goes off the shin of Horsley.
Yep.
Who's not pleased with it. Horsley, who can jump and touch the ceiling after what we've seen tonight.
And he looks like he's, about 5'8"?
Yeah, and this ceiling is taller than that. So here's Woods on the inbound. Woods gets it into Haygood, near side wing. 2 minutes into the fourth. Far side, it's Woods. Woods under the basket, finds Haygood for two. 35-35. We're tied once again. Vernon has it. Vernon over to Horsley. Horsley up to Tatum. Tatum's got it. Tatum on the far side. Tatum goes right. Tatum kicks it to Vernon. Vernon to Horsley. Horsley back to Vernon. And Vernon will draw it out. Timeout called. Coach Galloway. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon. From pipe bowers to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859. Tri-State Steel, a valued community member. Got a thriller going on here in Eden, the Tri-City, as Morehead's senior night and homecoming night that started with a 39-35 Morehead win over their crosstown rivals McMichael, and is culminating in the main event with the Morehead Panthers and McMichael Fighting Phoenix tied at 35 apiece
and
in boys varsity action.
A score update from Reedsville. Halftime score, Reedsville leading 47-24.
Yikes.
Over county rival Rockingham County.
Tatum up to Horsley. Horsley gives it to Dalton. Dalton the three. Wing threes in and out. Rebound, Thompson. Thompson has it stripped, and they say it was
It's
last
off
off
of
of
him.
his knee. Student section can't believe it. And the young fan who caught the ball dribbled it hard off the floor 4 times and gives it back to the smiling referee. Glad he wasn't technical fouled. Here's Tatum's inbound. McMichael with a second chance. Far side is Tatum. Tatum's got it. Tatum goes right. Tatum through traffic. Tatum floats it up. Missed it. Rebound Quorum. Quorum over to Woods. 5:11 to go in the fourth. Morehead trying to break the tie. Woods has it far side. Woods goes right. Woods gives it to Haygood. Haygood inside. Thompson. Thompson goes up strong. And he scores 2. 37-35. And they will call a double dribble. A carry
Wow.
on Braden Dalton. The lone senior on the Phoenix. Inbound from Corum for the Morehead Panthers, wearing their white uniforms, white jerseys, white shorts, Morehead written in red, lined in black, and below that, their number in red. Corum up to Thompson. Thompson top of the key. Thompson handoff to Woods. Woods drives. Woods kicks out. Webb, the triple. No, sir. Rebound Baker. Baker to Vernon. Vernon up ahead. Dalton lays it in. He almost slammed it home. That's why, if you heard me inhale, I was ready to call a slam. But either way, it's tied. A 2's a 2.
What a
and
Euro.
Woods will score 2. 39-37. Pendulum just keeps swinging here in Eden. Vernon over to Horsley. Horsley up and under. Misses the layup. Rebound
Rebound to
Baker got it.
Baker.
Fought for it. Puts it up. He's fouled. 3:59 to go in the fourth. And not to get ahead of ourselves, can you imagine if this continues what type of finish we're going to get?
Well, Roy Thompson just picked up his 4th foul. He's also got 14 points and 6 rebounds.
Baker misses the first. At the right side of the square.
Jayon Moore will check in for Joe Horsley. Moore's been on the bench for the entire 4th quarter.
Just under 4 minutes to go. Misses the second one, didn't hit
No
the rim.
rims, so
Morehead basketball. Morehead leads by 2. You look at the scoreboard, guest, under that it says 37. Under home it says 39. Inbound Thompson to Woods. Woods goes left.
being picked up full
Guarded
court
by
by
Moore.
Jayon Moore.
Woods shakes Moore by giving it to Haygood. Haygood now guarded heavily by Baker. Thompson has it. Woods. McMichael in an aggressive man defense. Webb, pull up 3. No good. Offensive rebound. Thompson. Oh, yeah. And 1. Roy Thompson, the senior, on senior night, celebrates with his teammates after extending the lead to 4. And not only that, but having a chance to extend it to 5.
Well, Braden Dalton picked up the foul on that one, his first of the game. But Thompson with a chance to complete the three-point play.
He does not. So it stays a 4-point game. 41 for Morehead, 37 for McMichael. 3.5 to go in the fourth. Near side wing. It's Jayon Moore drawing the basketball out. Dribbles left, picks up his dribble. Here's Dalton. Big three-pointer here. Not it. Rebound to Haygood. Here's Morehead with a big chance to extend the lead here. Game-altering possession. Haygood's got it. 3 minutes, 5 seconds to go in the fourth. Morehead leads by 4. Woods got it in the circle. Now Haygood's got it in front of the bench. Haygood drives, puts it up,
Blocked by Baker.
Rejected by Baker, but Woods taps it back. Woods goes up and under, blocked by Baker again. Under the basket though, Woods gets it back and scores. A 6-point lead for the Morehead Panthers, and Coach Tubbs will call timeout. Tonight's broadcast brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville, distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked Reedsville Metal Superstore at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. They're open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. to noon. From pipe bowers to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our Retail Metal Superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859 for Tri-State Steel, a value community member. 2 minutes, 45 seconds left on the clock, and Morehead goes on an 8-0 run to make it 43 to 37.
Yeah,
in quarter number
biggest
4.
lead of the game for either team, 6 points.
It's been so close throughout. Here we go. We might have a photo finish, or maybe Morehead will pull away. It's McMichael basketball. Morehead scored. Coach Tubbs for Morehead took the timeout. McMichael will head right to left.
Rosenbaum will take the inbound. And looks like Moore will go back with him.
Rosenbaum gets it to Moore. Moore's got it. 2:40 to go in the fourth. Moore moves across midcourt. Dalton has it far side wing. Dalton up to Vernon. Vernon goes right. Vernon puts it up. Off the backboard and in.
Nice.
A very difficult shot. Somehow rattles home. And now it's 43-39. Woods has it far side. Woods to Webb. Webb goes left. Webb up to Woods. Woods takes it on the logo. Now Quorum has it. And the whistle blows, and we've got an unclear call. I think they're wiping up a spot on the floor. The referee will do
I
that.
think where Webb went down, driving the lane, left some sweat on the floor, and they're going to get it wiped up.
So here comes the inbound. Inbound to Woods. Woods gets it clean despite being guarded heavily by Moore. Holds him off behind him, and now Webb has it on the far end. Webb's got it up top, guarded by Tatum. Webb up to Thompson. Thompson's got it. Thompson over to Woods. Woods has it knocked away. Woods gets it, recovers in the backcourt. Woods now gives it to Thompson. Thompson passes to Haygood. Haygood up to Webb. Minute 48 on the clock. Morehead trying to bleed it as much as they can. Here's Woods. Got to get his shot off, though, in danger of a steal. Thompson near side corner. Thompson throws it away, and that's what I was worried about. You hold the ball for so long, you're bound to make a mistake on a pass.
Yeah, pressure defense from the Phoenix, and wisely not fouling. Only 2 team fouls, so it would take them 3 to get them to the bonus. Inbound is to Jayon Moore.
Far side wing, Braden Dalton. Dalton goes inside, powers through, throws it up, and there's no call. So Morehead's got it. They call a block. Aiden Haygood, number 25, passes to number 5, Roy Thompson. Thompson's got it. Thompson turns around. Thompson. Whoa, that was very
looks like they're going to call a foul on Shaquise Vernon on that one.
That was a Hatley foul. Golly.
Well, he went for the ball.
Yeah, he did. The arms, too.
Well, Vernon's second foul is team foul number 3. A minute 11, Morehead clinging to a 4-point lead.
Clinging. That's a good word for it. They're holding on for dear life. 43-39. Morehead leads their county rivals by 4. Pivotal matchup for conference play. Pivotal matchup for playoff implications. And pivotal matchup for bragging rights. Kevin Corum to inbound. 43-39. And he calls timeout as he wasn't able to get it in. So we've got 71 seconds left on the clock. Morehead's got 43. McMichael's got 39. We've had a bunch of lead changes. We've had a bunch of ties. I don't think a team is led by more than 6 or 7 the whole night. And look, senior night, homecoming night, stands are packed on each side of the court. Made in just down the road. And
it's everything you want in a county rivalry matchup.
The Battle of Dan River. Is that what we can call it? Perhaps.
Yeah, we can go with that.
Battle of Dan River?
Yeah, we can go with that. The 2 towns on each side of the river.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I like that.
We'll go with it.
One on the west side, one on the east side. Yeah, that works.
Well, we'll see what happens in this Final stretch, minute 11 to go.
Might be some schools up in Virginia that have something to say about it, but who cares?
Well, why are we listening to what Virginia has to say?
We don't.
Yeah, we don't compete against them in the playoffs. What?
We don't value the opinions of sheep.
So this has turned into a Virginia bashing broadcast as we are trying to unite McMichael and Morehead against a common enemy and kind of reconcile the Rockingham County differences. Here comes Titus Woods with the inbound. Minute 11 to play in the fourth. Morehead leads at 43 to McMichael's 39. Inbound coming from Titus Woods. Woods gets it into Kevin Corum in the backcourt. Kevin Corum back to Woods. Woods up to Webb. Webb back to Corum. Corum turns around and gives it to Woods. Woods over to Webb. Thompson's wide open in the corner. They're taking as much time off the clock as they can.
Had a
Timeout
timeout.
will be called by Coach Tubbs as Thompson was double-teamed by Joe Horsley and Jeremy Rosenbaum.
What a combination. You got the tallest guy on the court and the shortest guy on the court double-teaming you.
And the two highest jumpers. It was a joke.
One of the two.
Maybe. But Jeremy Rosenbaum can jump too.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he can jump. But 6'5" and getting up to the rim doesn't look quite as impressive as 5'8" and getting up to it.
Joe Horsley can actually jump over the backboard. He's got springs in his shoes. He is he's fun to watch. So 58.7 seconds to go.
And he's over there smiling at Titus Woods. Look at this.
He's ready. Maybe he heard what we were saying. He was just happy to feel seen. Here's Horsley going to inbound. Woods has got it right in front of him. Woods, with 58.7 seconds to go, gets it to Corum. Corum is fouled by Tatum in the backcourt. Do you think that was on purpose? Body language of Tatum suggested that he didn't mean to. But at this point, I think you start to foul.
Yeah, I mean, you got 56
get up
seconds. You got one
point.
more foul to go to the bonus.
Yeah, just go ahead.
I think it's time.
It worked in the Morehead McMichael girls game, so I say you go ahead. Corum trying to get it in, and we've got a whistle blowing. Whoa, offensive foul. 56.2 seconds to go.
Looks
and
like
it's Morehead
Titus
basketball.
Woods pushed off.
It's McMichael basketball. 43-39, Morehead leads it. McMichael basketball with 56.2 seconds to go. In quarter number 4, Jeremy Rosenbaum gets it in to Jayon Moore. The point guard moves right. Now he gives it to Jaquise Vernon. Vernon on the far side hands it to J.J. Tatum. The junior drives, goes to the baseline. Vernon the three. Oh, yeah!
It's in!
Jaquise Vernon, ice in his veins, scores the triple, and it is now a 1-point ball game. Morehead 43, McMichael 42, with 42.1 seconds left on the clock.
Well, now you get into possibly fouling for the bonus. Morehead from the stripe, 7 of 10 tonight.
I say you only foul to get into the bonus, just to move it to where if you needed to foul for the bonus, you could, because this is.
I like that strategy. It also saves the most time. That way you get the longest possession that you can.
But I can see them getting a steal here. So
you guard the inbound.
Don't rush it,
and
but
if they get it in, go ahead and foul them.
Yeah, just in case. And you don't have to foul them after they inbound it the next time. So 43-42. Morehead leads by just 1 point. A 5-0 run by McMichael in this past little bit with less than 3/4 of a minute remaining in this county rivalry matchup. McMichael trying to spoil Morehead's homecoming and senior night and not let them sweep the girls and boys games after the girls team won it 39-35 over the McMichael girls. Corum runs the baseline and bounce to Webb. Webb goes right. No foul from McMichael yet. Webb gives it to Haygood, near side wing. Up to Corum. 35 seconds left, and a foul is called on Jayon Moore, who
ticky-tack foul against Tatum.
He didn't think it was a foul. It wasn't intentional, and he's having some words with the ref. So that brings Corum to the free throw line with 35.5 seconds remaining.
Well, Corum was 1 of 2 tonight.
But historically just a great shooter. So 1 of 2 doesn't mean he's a 50% shooter. He's like 80 to 90%. First free throw is going to roll home. 44-42.
He used every bit of the rim and the backboard on that one. And
we've got
timeout by
timeout.
Coach Galloway.
He ices the shooter with 35.5 seconds remaining, and he will get to strategize with his team for what you do in these final seconds.
Well,
so
he's
what
not icing them in the first quarter.
Yeah, that was weird. That was strange. We've seen some strange stuff, and we've accused people of making some weird calls. They weren't actually trying to do that in the first or second quarter, but it was fun to say. So, Hadley, what's your strategy if you're McMichael? Say Cora makes it. Are you one of the guys who wants your team to score 2 and then foul again, or do you want them to take an open 3 if they've got it?
With high school ball, I like if you got the easy 2, get the 2 and then foul. If you can't find the easy bucket, get the one from outside.
The problem for McMichael,
but work inside out,
is that McMichael has struggled driving to the basket tonight. It's not what usually happens, but it seems like when they're going straight to the rack, straight to the cup, it takes a bad bounce off the rim or they angle it poorly. I'm not saying that the strategy's wrong, and I probably would go for the 2. I'm just saying there's some risk involved. Now, this is all assuming Cora makes it. Morehead's only up by 2. It's 44-42, 35.5 on the clock in period number 4. Coram going to shoot and try to make it a 3-point game.
And they're going to put 2 rebounders in the blocks.
Here's
Thompson
the senior on senior night. Doesn't make it. So
Braden
rebound for
rebound.
Dalton. Dalton over to Vernon. Vernon's got it. Far side wing. 2-point ball game. 25 seconds to go. Vernon goes up, and he's fouled. 2 free throws coming up for Jaquise Vernon, who just hit a massive 3 to cut it from a 4-point game to a 1-point game. He's going to try to hit 2 free throws here to knot this thing up with 24.1 seconds to go.
Well, foul is called on Haygood, his second. Jaquise Vernon making his first trip to the free throw line tonight, and he is historically a good free throw shooter.
But nothing prepares you for this roaring gym and the student section behind it. And Vernon, he's got ice in his veins, though. He scores the first one. 44-43 now, as number 23 steps back to the line. Vernon to tie it. Puts it up. No good.
It's off the mark.
Rebound. Thompson, he was out of bounds, but they call a foul on Tatum.
Oh, wow.
Tatum with the foul, and that'll send him to the free throw line with 22.3 seconds to go. One-point ball game. Morehead with 44, McMichael with 43. Morehead with a chance for 2 more as Roy Thompson heads to the free throw line. Jaquise Vernon had a chance to tie it, made the first, missed the second. Thompson the rebound, Tatum the foul. So here's Thompson trying to extend the lead, but he misses the first. 22.3 seconds to go in the fourth.
Well, that was Tatum's 4th. Thompson now 4 of 7 from the line on the night.
Trying to stay above 500. He misses that one too. Rebound, McMichael. 1-point game. Tatum goes the other way. McMichael down 1. Tatum to Dalton. Dalton under the basket, puts it up, he's fouled. Braden Dalton fouled with 14.7 to go in the fourth quarter. A chance to tie it, a chance to take the lead.
Well, Haygood picks up his 3rd against Braden Dalton. Dalton is 2 of 8 from the stripe tonight.
If he makes these 2, they've got the lead. Make just 1, you've got the tie. 44-43 Morehead. In and out.
Oh!
Still
Every bit of the
44-43
rim and
Morehead.
backboard and just bounces out.
Both teams in the bonus. Less than 15 seconds to go. Here in Tri-City on Morehead senior night and homecoming night. Fans are rocking. Second one is good. Braden Dalton misses the first, makes the second, and we are tied at 44
we got a timeout.
apiece. Timeout, Coach Galloway, to make substitutions.
No, they're just letting the subs come in. No timeout taken.
Okay. So 14.7 seconds to go. Each team with 44. Morehead inbounds. Titus Woods has got it. Goes the other way. 12 seconds to go. Woods inside. Sticks it. Six the layup. 46-44. Timeout. Timeout, McMichael. With 7.3 seconds to go. 7 seconds bleed off the clock. Morehead with a 2-point advantage.
Titus Woods takes it coast to coast, switches hands on the layup to give him a 2-point lead with 7.3 seconds. Wow.
46-44. Morehead holds the lead. McMichael trying to play spoiler. 7.3 seconds to go. It's homecoming. It's senior night. Morehead has packed the gym They've got a student section filled. The cheerleaders are here. They had all the homecoming senior night festivities. McMichael brought fans with them as well. They were chanting things earlier on this side of the gym. Morehead got the first laugh in the girls' game with a 39-35 victory. But McMichael is trying to upset Morehead. Not really an upset. It would be more so Morehead upsetting McMichael, but McMichael is trying to snatch this one away from their crosstown rivals.
They're trying to spoil homecoming and senior night for these Morehead Panthers.
They're adjusting the clock to 9.7 seconds, so a little bit more time, about 2.4 seconds put back on the clock for the Fighting Phoenix to work with. And if they score, Morehead's got a chance to go the other way as well.
Had to stop it right at the made basket. Immediate timeout taken.
Less than 10 seconds to go. Morehead 46, McMichael 44.
Well, we just saw Titus Woods drive the court and score 2 in 7 seconds, and this is 9.7.
Here's Jayon Moore on the right side of the court. Moore gets it into Tatum. Tatum drives left. 8 seconds, 7 seconds. Gives it to Vernon. Vernon drives inside, kick out. Dalton for the lead. He misses, and the Morehead Panthers escape with a massive upset victory. 46-44. They take down the Fighting Phoenix as the athletic director has to stop the student section from storming the court. The Morehead Panthers with a huge victory over a McMichael team that's only lost 5 times this season, 3 of which came to Walkertown and Reedsville, 2 top-tier teams. And now the Morehead Panthers, who have struggled thus far but have played a crazy schedule, get their 4th win of the season, improving to 4-15 on homecoming night and on senior night. And here starts the celebration in the Tri-City. What a game. What a game between these two squads. Morehead very pleased after the win, you can tell. Thank you guys so much for joining us on Roco Radio, YouTube, Facebook, Substack, and RocoRadio.com. Great game to call. Let us know your thoughts in the comments. Make sure you're following us on Facebook. Make sure you are subscribed on YouTube and following us on Substack as well, as a pivotal game for playoff races, for conference races, and ultimately for bragging rights. This is about bragging rights. This isn't about playoffs. This isn't about conference. It is partially. It's not even about senior night or homecoming. This is about bragging rights. You see a guy walk in wearing a shirt that says Morehead 27, McMichael 0 from the 2024 football season, which feels like it was 10 years ago. And look, these are games that get remembered. These county rivalry games.
We've done, approximately 100 games since then.
Yes.
It does feel like a while back, even though it was just last school year.
Joe Biden was president.
Right. I mean,
the Chiefs were reigning champs.
Wow, what a game. We've had 2 just this week.
Barn
2-point games, barn burners. I love this stuff.
Absolutely. It is what it's all about. It is what it's all about. Last second, Braden Dalton had a chance for a corner 3. Just off the mark. It was close. Hit the inner part of the cylinder. But ultimately. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. We were talking about your shirt on the broadcast. Yes, sir. We love it. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Thank you. So the 27-0 shirt guy just came up here. Wow.
Hey, how about that?
It's pretty cool meeting a celebrity. I don't usually get starstruck, but yeah, big win. Not up there with 27-0 exactly, but it was more exciting than 27-0 and less shell-shocking. But this is a huge one because McMichael's off to one of their best starts in history of McMichael basketball, and now they drop to 14-5, whereas Morehead improves to 4-15. And this is why I think the Morehead boys could upset a team in the playoffs. A win like this over a team in the 3A that's set to be an 8 seed, why couldn't Morehead knock off a team in the second round that's around this seed?
Yeah, I mean, and look at the playoff implications here. McMichael was looking at a first-round bye in that 3A. that might be in jeopardy now, and Morehead was kind of teetering on the edge of whether they were going to make the playoffs or not. This
Absolutely.
is a big win for them.
And say they make it to the 24 seed, okay? This isn't exactly equivalent, but just accept the argument for now. Say you're the 24 seed. Well, you just beat an 8 seed in the 3A. Why can't you be at 9 seed in the 4A? If you can beat an 8 seed in the 3A. And then if you beat the 9 seed, you play the 8 seed. Morehead could go to the third round as a 4-win team.
Very well could. If they play like they did tonight, good on defense, played tight, just hung in, really. McMichael had them down, although they kept it close. They had them down the entire first half, and Morehead just hung in, got that little run, and that little run was enough.
Jonathan Hatley on the final word with the post-game stats. Again, thank you guys so much for listening in. We're happy to have you along for a thrill ride, roller coaster ride of a broadcast.
Well, over on the McMichael side, Chance Broadnax, 2 points, 2 assists, 2 rebounds, and a block. Joe Horsley with 4 points, an assist, 2 rebounds, and a steal. Let's see, Braden Dalton, 10 points, 2 assists, 5 rebounds, 2 steals. J.J. Tatum, 13 points, 3 assists, 5 rebounds, 3 steals. Jaquise Vernon, 15 points after being held scoreless in the first half. 1 assist, 4 rebounds, 1 steal. Also on the board for McMichael in the score sheet, Jeremy Rosenbaum with a rebound, a steal, and 2 blocks. Jayon Moore with 10 rebounds, 2 steals, and a block. Jack Baker with 4 rebounds, a steal, and 4 blocks. Now over to the victors, the Morehead Panthers. Just 4 guys in the scoring column. Titus Woods with 8 points, 3 assists, 4 rebounds. Kevin Corum with 10 points, 1 assist, 4 rebounds, a steal, and a block. Aiden Haygood with 12 points on 5 of 6 shooting. 1 assist, 3 rebounds, 1 block. And the leading scorer tonight, senior Roy Thompson, 16 points, along with 7 rebounds, 2 steals, 2 blocks. Also on the score sheet for Morehead, Skylar Perez with an assist and a rebound. Tavion Peterson with an assist, a rebound, and a steal. Zach Webb with 2 assists and a rebound. All-around effort by both teams.
Absolutely, and I think all of these players can go out with their heads held high. Obviously, there's regrets in a game like this. There's going to be them, and there's going to be things that these teams could have done better. But they left it all out on the court. You can't tell me that this was an effort issue by any means. Great game to play.
Not at all.
And listen, a high-profile game like this is not equivalent, but it's close to a playoff game in my estimation in just the nature of it. I mean, you're going to have to travel in the playoffs, and McMichael goes to Morehead. Well, hopefully they have to travel if they can win their home games. But listen, you got to go into a hostile environment. Even though they lost, I think it's good for them, and for Morehead too, to be in an environment where everybody, you can kind of feel the tenseness when you walk into the gym, and there's a lot going on, and you have to shut out distractions because of homecoming and senior night and all that. And Morehead's able to do that. You shut out distractions. You're able to go into a different environment if you're a McMichael, and you're able to put up a good performance. This is one of those games, win or lose, play well or play badly, you're glad to get this in before the playoffs to get that big fight feel so that you're not rattled when you're in the round of 32.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a game like this, closely fought, closely contested, you've got to expect games like that in the playoffs. And these are the type of games that give you the type of game experience that you're going to need come playoff time. And Morehead, they made a huge leap playing against a team who, on paper, definitely had them overmatched, especially with the record, 14-4 versus 3-15. And Morehead came in, stepped up, and, you expect this out of these county games. They're going to be close. Oh, yeah. They're going to be hard fought.
There's a cliche, games aren't played on paper, and if that's true in any game, it's true in a county rivalry game. We've heard that.
Oh, absolutely. You look at the similar seeding games in the NCAA tournament. You'll have early round 1-2 point games that are just close all the way through it. And that's what this had the feel of, is two teams that were close in skill level, not necessarily close in record, but close in skill level. You get a team that finished fifth in the ACC, and they're playing a conference champion from the MEAC.
Yep.
And that MEAC team just gives them the game of their life. Mm-hmm. That's the type of feel that this had, and I'm glad that we were here for it.
Absolutely, absolutely. We were so glad to call it. Had two great games. I think this might be the closest girls' game score margin plus boys' game score margin we've called in a very long time. The Morehead girls win it 39-35, and the Morehead boys win it. What was the final score, 46-44?
46-44.
What a game. County rivalry game, conference rivalry game. Morehead improves in the standings. McMichael drops a little bit. Huge, huge county game, and we are looking forward to conference tournaments next week. We'll be bringing you action this weekend. Make sure you're following us on Facebook to find out where we'll be at. Make sure you're subscribed on YouTube. Get notified every time we go live. Make sure you're subscribed on RocoRadioSports.substack.com to get the playoff RPI updates, especially this time of year. For Jonathan Adley, I'm Jay Ramey. Morehead Panthers with two big wins, boys action, girls action, on homecoming night and senior night here in the Tri-City.
Thanks for listening to our coverage of high school basketball on Roco Radio. Brought to you by Tri-State Steel in Reedsville. Distributing quality metals for over 30 years. Our clients range from mom and pop shops and building contractors to large manufacturers and fabricators. Visit us at our 6,000 square foot, fully stocked retail metal superstore for all your needs at 2513 Richardson Drive, where we can help you meet your homeowner or hobbyist needs. Open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. till 5:30 p.m. and Saturday from 8 a.m. till noon. From pipe bollards to square tubing to finger guard material and more, our retail metal superstore has several quality metal products in stock in various sizes and ready to be cut to your exact specifications. Call for a quote today at 336-280-4859. That's 336-280-4859 for Tri-State Steel, a value community member. To find the fully archived broadcast of this game, make sure you follow us on Facebook, facebook.com/Radio Rockingham, or on YouTube by searching for Roco Radio. And you can find all of our broadcasts on your favorite podcast platform. Just search for Roco Radio. Take care, and to find out where we'll be next, make sure you head on over to our Facebook page for more information. We'll see you soon with more coverage on the hardwood of high school basketball across Rockingham County.